Hey guys, welcome back to EIS Sheffield. Today we're covering basketball and athletics.
Yeah, I'm Yash and this is Zaina. So we'll actually be throwing over to our commentators right now who will take you through the basketball game.
Hi, welcome to EIS Sheffield where we're about to watch the women's basketball. We're due to tip here in a few minutes, so looking forward to getting started.
Yes, it should prove to be a thrilling fixture between the two sides, and Hallam probably the favourites going into it, winning this fixture 71-29 last year, but I'm sure the University of Sheffield will be hoping to revenge that victory from last year.
I believe Uni of Sheffield are winning Varsity 29-17 at the moment, so Hallam could really do with a win here.
Yeah, that's right, all to play for. And we've got more basketball to come later as well. We've got the men's basketball later on tonight, so plenty to look forward to.
I believe that's tipping off at 8:30, so just 2 hours until tip for the men.
Full crowd here as well. You can really see the divide between the University and the Hallam fans. Shouldn't be any trouble between the two. I don't think basketball usually provides much crowd trouble.
Saying that,
you never know though. You never know.
I think there's a lot more Uni of fans here tonight, even though this is technically a home game for Hallam. So we'll see how loud the Hallam crowd can be.
Two teams coming onto the pitch now.
Here we go. Got number 15 for Hallam tipping, Luana Levola. She's tipping against, can't quite see who she's tipping.
Number 4 of the University of Sheffield, I think that's M. Trenchard Mole.
Oh, Uni of winning the tip. Uni of doing a good job of working inside the key here, where Hallam get the defensive rebound with the outlet pass. And that's a score for Hallam.
Cracking start for Hallam there, scoring early on. Get a cheer from their fans.
A travelling call here, so it'll be Hallam ball again. Hallam doing a good job of working the ball around the players here. And that's a floater. Doesn't quite go. Hallam get the offensive rebound. A nice little tip in by 24.
Yeah, you can tell Hallam mean business with a strong start here. 4-0 up already.
Union seem to be struggling a bit here with Hallam's defence, where they get another turnover. But another turnover back to Uni of ball. They can't quite finish the layup there. That'll be Hallam ball once again. Baseline shot doesn't quite go for Hallam. But again, they get the offensive rebound. Still can't quite get the ball to go. But Hallam are doing a great job of getting the offensive rebounds, just getting them one extra possession each time, which could prove the difference here in the long run.
Yeah, Uni of just a little bit sloppy in possession a couple of times.
That's another turnover for Uni of, which leads to a score down the other end for Hallam. And that's a 6-0 lead here to start.
Courtney Shaw with that basket there for Hallam, I believe.
I think Uni of just need to take their time here getting into the offense and run some plays that are going to work for them. I believe that's another turnover for Uni of. Very slow start for them, unfortunately, but hopefully they can get back in it. Still 7.5 minutes to go in this quarter. It's another score for Hallam, although Uniov did a good job of denying the key there.
Yeah, cracking shot from Lucy Bentel with that basket there.
Uniov are really being forced to work around the perimeter here. There's almost another turnover there, but they recover the ball with a baseline shot that airballs, but they get the offensive rebound. Some more dribble penetration into the key where they get a tough layup, which doesn't quite go, but they get the offensive rebound again. But unfortunately turns over to Hallam now, who are on the fast break. Strong finish there, who just rolls in for another score for Hallam.
Yeah, number 18, Anna Santana, I think, getting that one there for Hallam.
Hallam being really effective here, working the rebounds and getting straight into their offense before the Uniov can set up their defense here. There's a substitution here for Uniov, with the entire starting five, I believe, are heading to the bench. Hopefully we can get a score here for Uniov. Good penetration into the key and the kick out to the wing. They recover the ball. A deep shot doesn't quite fall, but they get the rebound again. And there we go. Uniov get their first score of the game.
First basket, Bethany Rutherford scoring for University of Sheffield there.
Now 10-2 to Hallam with 6 minutes on the clock. Feels like the momentum's starting to shift towards Uniov here, so hopefully they can even the score a bit.
Yeah, those substitutions maybe just giving fresh legs. I don't know if you use that phrase in basketball or not, but
we can use that.
fresh legs perhaps on the court.
Sometimes that's all it takes, is just some new players on the court just to bring in something new maybe. Even if it's just 2 or 4 points, just to get a bit of momentum going and get them back in the game. I'm doing a good job here of moving the ball, getting the foul, and the and one in the key for number 15. They will now be shooting 1 free throw.
It's going to be Luiana Livulu, I think, here for Hallam. I hope I've pronounced that right. I do apologise if I've made an error.
There she goes, she hits the and one there to make it 13-2 to Hallam. Her coach congratulating her by benching her after that play. And bring the ball once again. Doing a great job of moving the ball around the three-point line and then penetrating into the key. They can't quite finish a tough layup. But they do get a foul call, I believe, so it'll remain Hallam ball.
Yeah, just about halfway through the first quarter here. Hallam very much in control.
Shot misses, but they drag in the rebound once again for another wing shot, which doesn't quite go. But another offensive rebound. Just giving Hallam so many chances to score here. It's a lovely little shot down the middle of the key there.
Yeah, some brilliant quick play there. Number 24, Lucy Bentel again with that basket.
Uniov can't quite convert down the other end, but I believe that'll be a jump ball for Hallam. Or a travel call. My apologies, that was a foul call. That's 2 fouls for the Uniov there. Hallam swinging the ball around the three-point line for the deep three there, but doesn't quite go. Uniov just about dragging the rebound there and go quickly up the court. trying to find a layup, but they can't quite do so, so they reset it out, try and get a good offense in. Tough shot by number 13, doesn't quite go. It's a deep shot by number 13 for Hallam there.
Yeah, Sophie Wilson with a great shot there. 18-2 now the score to Hallam. Really in control of this one.
Uniov don't seem to be forcing Hallam to get out of the comfort zone here. They seem to be running a pretty similar play each time by passing around the three-point line, dribble penetration into the middle of the key, and then swinging it back out for the long ball. Seems to be working for them here.
3 subs here coming on for Uniov, I think. Last 3 minutes left of this quarter.
Deep position there into the key for Uniov, and they get the foul called, so that'll be 2 shots.
It's going to be Olivia Johnson to take this for Uniov.
First shot doesn't quite go. Pump fake to try and get a lane violation there, but the ref doesn't go for it. Well, no, they do. She'll get another shot. She converts the second free throw to make the score 18-3, 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, third time lucky there for Olivia Johnson.
It's a 15-point deficit. It's not insurmountable for Uniov to get back in the game here. They've still got 3 quarters to play. And a fast break here. Good decision to reset the ball out to get a better shot. Which they do with a lucky roll there.
Okay, basket 13, Anna Emezaga Kutija. Again, hopefully pronounced that right.
Looks like Hallam are going to bring in some subs here to close out the first quarter. So again, Hallam pressing the ball around the top of the key for the shot at the top, which doesn't go this time. Uniov pulling the rebounds to start their offense. But another turnover for them. Leads to a bit of a sloppy pass into the key there. And it'll be Uniov ball once again. Hallam on the fast break here. They can't quite convert it, but they get the rebound. And the turnover. A lot of turnovers in this sequence. Almost another one there, but it will remain Uniov ball.
Yeah, it's a good last-minute interception there from Mem Swanborough. Another sub coming on, a few subs coming on here for both teams.
I think both sides need to be careful here, not to get too many turnovers. Just take the time with the passes, make sure that they can get that pass off without it getting intercepted. Nice drive down the middle of the key there, which you can't quite convert it. They get the rebound. Post move doesn't quite go. Hallam pull up the rebound. Uniov take a tough charge there.
Bit of a collision there, both seem to be all right.
Their body on the line. I believe that will be a Hallam ball with a blocking foul there. So that's a good play to make. You've got to try and get that turnover wherever you can, but sometimes it doesn't go your way, unfortunately. It's another 3 there by Hallam that won't fall for them.
Just over a minute left in the first quarter here.
Getting towards the end of the quarter here. both sides need to take the clock into consideration, try and get as many possessions they can in the last minute. It's a turnover by Hallam. 13 brings up the ball and is fouled on the shot. Uniov now doing a great job of getting down the court for the easy shots.
Yeah, it's going to be Anazega Katija again to take this here.
Unlucky roll there on the first shot. Uniov really need to try and convert these free throws here just to try and bring the deficit down a little bit for them. The second one falls for her.
18-6 now to Hallam in the last minute here.
Deep shot again down the left wing. Doesn't quite fall, and there's a fight for the rebound on the floor there. Good fight by both teams.
I wasn't sure who was going to come out with the ball there.
I think we're watching boxing rather than basketball. It's a deep three there by Hallam. Won't fall for him again.
Another tussle for the ball going on down there.
That'll be another jump ball, and that'll be Uniov possession. 35 seconds on the clock here. They could get 2 possessions off if they take the first one quickly, or they could just choose to run down the clock and get one good offense in. Which I believe they are doing. Although they get the turnover there, so that'll be Hallam ball with 20 seconds left on the clock. They choose to slow the ball down, take the last shot of the quarter here. Another deep three, won't go. And it'll be Uniov ball with 1.4 on the clock. Deep launch there. Good attempt by Uniov.
18-6 in the first quarter. We'll take you back to our presenters over in the other room now.
Hi guys, welcome back. We've just seen the women's basketball. The final score is for this quarter, 18-6 to Hallam.
Yeah. So the next up, we're actually going to be looking at our first athletics event, but today is the 60-meter hurdle race for both men's and women's.
Hello and welcome to EIS for the Athletics Varsity for this year. The first event of the evening, the 60 metres women's hurdles. Annabelle Pask, Catherine Neo for the University of Sheffield, and Amy Hodgson and Natalie Stainton. Remember, these are 4 athletes in this race, so all of them will score. 2 universities get an A and a B athletes, and they are off. And it's a good start in the outside lane for Sheffield Hallam. Hallam 1, Uni 2. And Hallam take that by storm in the end. A good victory for those in maroon and white. I think it's Hallam 1, Uni of 2 and 3, and then Hallam 4 there. And that is the result of the women's 60 metre hurdles. Hallam take the victory there. So here for the men's 60 metre hurdles, the second race of the evening here at EIS. Now remember, the scoring format for these races is that each university have an A and a B athlete, and the idea is that it's a 4-3-2-1 scoring format, so if you finish first you get 4 points, 3 second, 2 third and 1 fourth, but obviously in this case Hallam don't have any athletes. So Sam Talbot in lane 1, Curtis Mitchell in lane 2 and Will Marklew in lane 3. Sorry, 2-3-4, 2-3-4. So Talbot, Mitchell and Marklew, all uni of athletes in the 60 metre men's hurdles. And again, like it was previously, the jump there at the start. So each of the 3 athletes back to their blocks. Crowd building here at EIS so far this evening. We're expected to have around 1,500 here, but obviously with the basketball and the futsal happening next door. I guess those crowds will sparse. But here is the men's 60 metres hurdles final. Good start in the middle lane from Curtis Mitchell there. Talbot gets away there. Sam Talbot leading the way. Curtis Mitchell in second and Will Marklew in third. So Talbot first, Mitchell in second and Marklew third there. A good win that's for Sam Talbot, and he continues his success from the Bucks Nationals.
Welcome back to the women's basketball here. A couple of baskets for both teams since the restart. 28 to Hallam now the score.
There's 8 minutes to go left in the second quarter. And there's a foul there against Uni of.
They've started this quarter quite well, Uni of, compared to the last one.
I think the timeout there has given them a chance to recollect themselves, just chill out a bit and let them prepare for the second quarter. So hopefully they can get a stronger start here. Shot air balls there from the right baseline for Hallam. Good save there by Uni of. Right, a turnover down the other end. It'll be back to Hallam for the fast break.
Great bit of play there.
Strong finish there for the layup.
21, I think that's Abigail Pendergast for Hallam.
Three there by Uni of won't fall for them. So it'll be Hallam ball.
Just need to be a bit more careful in possession, Uni of, I think. They win the ball back, but quite quick to give it away again.
Yeah, I think they just need to take their time, get into their offense and try and get some penetration into the key for the easier shot rather than getting the deep threes or long twos. I think that's what's been the difference here, is Hallam have been able to get a lot more layup shots in the key, and it's just overall easier shot for them. But there's some great ball movement here around the top, and that'll be the three for Hallam there.
Cracking shot from Courtney Shaw.
Hallam have great defense down here. Tough shot again. They bring in the rebound. Hallam just sticking to their offense here. Their principles are swinging it around the key, getting whatever shot comes to them really. They're not forcing anything. If the shot's not in the key, they just pass it out, get that three. If it's open, they'll take it. Fortunate turnover there for Uni of. The Hallam ball, the fast offense. A bit of corner three again, which falls.
Great shot there.
There's some great shooting here by Team Hallam. Really not giving Uni of many options defensively here, so they can't answer the three.
28-8 now, and you just feel Hallam might be getting a little bit too far ahead for Uni of. Still a long way to go, but
they've got to be careful. If they keep shooting these threes and they start to not fall for them, they could be in trouble. But the quick turnover again there, so we Hallam ball. Great block by number 12 for Uni of.
yeah, that's the captain for Uni of, Rashika Tahir. Also informed she's the top scorer for Uni of this season.
Shows that she's not only an offensive player, but she can play defense with a fantastic block, not allowing any easy buckets for Hallam here.
Big changeover now, just of Uni of players.
It's another long shot there for Hallam. They haven't had much in the key here recently. Not that they need it, with another three. Really shooting the lights out here in the second quarter. The lead's ballooned. Oh, with a shot full there for Uni of.
Yeah, good response to that.
Still a 21-point game here, just thanks to the great shooting by Hallam. Another long shot, dribbles out, they get the offensive rebound, kick back out. really using the shot clock here. It's another three, won't go. Uniov rebounds. Some good full court pressure here by Hallam. Not letting them slow down the clock, putting pressure on the ball all the way down the court. Corner shot won't fall for Uniov. Shot won't fall from the post. They're running their play, standard play there, swinging it around the three-point line, trying to get that open shot, which they're definitely not afraid to take this quarter.
Well, Uniov just getting a little bit encouragement from their fans there. They're trying to lift them to go into the last few minutes of this quarter here.
That can make all the difference. Having your fans behind you really lifts you up during a game like this, and that might make the difference in the long run. If they can just keep the game within, like, maybe 10 points by the end of the fourth quarter or third quarter, it's definitely not over. Turnover there. That will be Uniov ball.
Yeah, and they've shown a lot of promise getting forward. It's just that final pass. There's sometimes a little bit too quick to play it and give the ball back to Hallam, and they're so quick on the break.
Oh, lovely fake there. Can't quite finish the layup. Definitely feels like Hallam are in control here. Feel comfortable with the ball. Great defensive rebound there by number 15. She's really been dominating the boards here, both offensively and defensively. Giving Hallam those extra possessions. There's another shot there for 24.
Yeah, she's really powerful, number 15. Definitely strong. Hard to knock off the ball.
I'm surprised they haven't been using her more in the key. She seems to have a good couple of inches in the height above her defensive assignment. So, but to be fair, I don't think Hallam have needed her. They've been scoring out from the wing.
Yeah, quite a lot of the baskets have come from long range for Hallam. They have been very accurate in their shooting.
It's another jump ball there of the Uniov ball.
Couple of subs for Uniov just coming on here. Last 2 minutes of this quarter. 33-10 the score.
Uniov need a strong push here for the last 2 minutes of the half. See if they can bring the definite deficit down. They get the offensive rebound. Nice driving kick there. Another drive. Good ball fake, but she can't quite finish. And that will be Hallam ball. Hallam seems to be in no rush here to start their offense. Just want to take as much time off the clock as possible. Not give Uniov any chance to get a shot off him. It's good defense by Uniov, not allowing anything in the key, forcing those long shots. Unfortunately, can't grab the rebound. So leads to another three, which will fall.
Of course, they're forcing those long shots, and Hallam have been very accurate from them as well. It's
they're in a bit of a tricky position
yeah.
either way. Especially when the centre is making three-point shots like that. There's not much you can do about it. It's a tough haul there. Good sportsmanship by Hallam though, picking up the opposing player.
Yeah, there just seem to be a good level of respect between the two teams, and you've seen a couple of tussles early on. They've been quick to get to their feet, and nice handshake between the two players.
It'll be Hallam ball with a minute and a half left in the clock here. Hallam working the three-point line. Shot won't fall, it'll be Uniov ball with a long pass. Just about gets it. It goes out of bounds, but it will remain Uniov ball. It's another one of those instances where Uniov don't quite need to force it as much as they have done, which could have led to another turnover, but they get away with it there. Hallam rushing down the court.
Really strong run.
And one. Fantastic left-hand finish there.
Yeah, it's a really strong run from Anna Santana there. And a great finish to match as well. Just into the last minute now of this quarter. 38-10 the score. Beginning to get away from Uniov.
Really shows what you can do if you push the ball down the court. Before the defence has a chance to set up, you can force those fouls or early shots and just really put the pressure on the defence.
Yeah, haven't been very accurate with their free throws as well. It does make a difference when you can rely on your shooters to score.
An attempt at an over-the-head pass there. Going to hit off the back of the basket. So that'll be Uniov ball. Uniov really need a score here. It's been at least 5 minutes, I believe, since their last score. 45 seconds on the clock. It'll be good to go into the half with another score. Another tough layup there. It won't go for them, and it'll be Hallam ball, so it can't quite collect the rebound. Another opportunity for a 2-for-1 here. Hallam can take their time and still get 2 offences off. Although Uniov get the turnover, they push the ball down the court, and there's a foul there by Hallam to try and stop the ball and stop that easy shot down the other end. So it's a clever play there by 13. 18 seconds left on the clock, so it'll be one long offence for Uniov. They get deep post position, the foul,
Finish.
and the finish. Yeah, and one there.
They needed that just before the break, I think.
It's going to be great momentum for them going into the half.
15, Sinead Walters with that basket. It's going to take this free throw now as well. Be great to score this just before the end of the quarter.
Won't quite fall for it, but they'll get the offensive rebound. And she'll go up for it again. Tough shot. Can't get it to go, but another offensive rebound and a score. It's worked out well for Uniov there. 4-point possession.
Yeah, number
Hallam
4
bring
that
it
time.
down.
M. Trenchard more with that. Last score for Uniov just before the end.
So that's 39-14 to Hallam at the half.
Yeah, and while we have this break for half-time, we're going to throw you over to the highlights of the 600-metre athletics.
So here we go, the men's 600 metres, and what a battle this could be for the University of Sheffield. Oliver Dane and Dom Brown back on the track again. Ollie Dane missed out on the finals at the Bucks Nationals by 1 place, and Dom Brown, competing in many events tonight, is the 1500 metres champion. So Ollie Dane, Dom Brown, Matt Graham, the guest athlete for the University of Sheffield, and the scoring athletes for Sheffield Hallam, James Greenhow and Sterling Gibbons. So the men's 600 metres. And the black and gold take on the maroon and white in what could be an absolute classic of a race, this. And it's a good start for Ollie Dane on the inside there. So remember, 3 laps of this track inside here at EIS. So Ollie Dane leads this race to James Greenhow. Dom Brown in 3rd. Matt Graham in 4th. Sterling Gibbons lagging behind in 5th place. But the University of Sheffield performing well in this men's 600 metres. Currently have a 1-2 at the top here. And it is the main 2. So Ollie Dane to Dom Brown. In 3rd, James Greenhow, but it's the battle between the big 2 at the front, the people who have had the biggest rivalry in athletics, you'd have to say, at the university. Perhaps almost they're fighting against themselves as well as against Hallam in this race, but it looks like Ollie Dane will win this race in the end. Coming round the final bend. Oliver Dane wins the race, Dom Brown in 2nd, and in the end James Greenhow gets 3rd for Sheffield Hallam. University of Sheffield get the final point in that race with 4th, But what a race that was, and Ollie Dane takes the win. Sterling Gibbons coming home in 5th. But that will please the black and gold, no doubt, ahead of what will be a packed night here at EIS. So here we go. So here we go, the women's 600 metres. Remember, 3 laps of this 200 metres track indoors here at EIS. The athletes ready to go on the mark. And they are off. So 3 laps of the track here in the second event here at EIS this evening on this Monday night of Varsity. And it's a good start from Sheffield Hallam. So Hallam lead to Uni to 1, 2 and 3. Hallam in last place as well. But a fantastic start there from Sheffield Hallam, and Tamsin McGraw leads this race for Sheffield Hallam. University of Sheffield in 1, 2 and 3, so they will get the scoring points at the minute. Chloe Potter for Sheffield Hallam in last place, and a long way back at that as well. But Tamsin McGraw for Sheffield Hallam looks like she is going to seal the 4 points in this race for those in maroon and white. McGraw on to the final lap now. Holly Halton in second, Isabel Mills in second, Holly Halton in third for the University of Sheffield. I think that's Martha Ellett in 5th. Sorry, in 4th there, and in 5th, Chloe Potter. But Tamsin McGraw, she has led this race from the start. She's not going to be caught. And Sheffield Hallam finally get the 4 points in this race. Tamsin McGraw wins the race. And the University of Sheffield, Isabel Mills comes second, Martha Ellett third, and Holly Halton 4th there. And Chloe Potter for Sheffield Hallam just round the final bend now. Hallam with 4 points there. But in the end, in that race, the University of Sheffield managed to get 6 in total, I think. Finishing second, third and 4th. But that's the women's 600 metres.
Well, just waiting for the restart here in the women's basketball. It's 39-14 to Sheffield Hallam. And you can kind of tell, Sam, can't you, that Hallam are in that high division to the Uni of. Hallam playing, finished second in the Northern 1A this year. Uni of had a good season themselves, finishing third in the Northern 2B. But I guess that standard of opposition that you're playing week in, week out probably does help in terms of making that difference in a game like this.
Yeah, definitely. If you play high-level games week in, week out, you're really just getting that experience and the confidence within yourself and your team. And it really shows in games like this where Hallam are taking their time, they're getting the shots they want, they're getting the tough shots to fall, and they're getting just everything they want really. And Uni of getting a lot of turnovers, rushing some passes. I think if they just take their time a little bit, they can really bring back the score for them.
Yeah, they have shown signs of promise, Uni of. Hallam, you talk about their successful season, they made the semi-finals for the Bucks Trophy this year, won it last year of course, losing out to Nottingham in the semi-final this year. And we've mentioned before, of course, they have won this fixture the last 6 years in a row. 71-29 the score last year. I don't think might not be quite as high this year. I think seems like it could be a little bit closer. Like we say, very much going to depend on whether the Uni of can maybe slow down the game a little bit, take the time with their passes, and be a little bit more accurate with their shots. Hallam have had a lot of good baskets from long range actually, and we were saying earlier, it's not much you can do when you're sort of forcing the opposition to take those long range shots, and they're finishing them as accurately as they are. But
yeah, definitely.
we'll see in this third quarter, I suppose.
Yeah, Hallam here looking to slow down the game, get the shots they want, not give Uni of the opportunity to get the shots off they need and bring the score any closer. So we'll just see what the tactics are in the second half here. So So it'll be Hallam starting, getting quickly into their offence here. Again, running their typical play of starting out on the three-point line, passing into the high post, then swinging it back out to the three-point line. Really spacing out. But they're getting trapped deep here. Union playing some great defence, really forcing them to move the ball around. And they forced a tough shot from the top of the key.
Yeah, did a little bit better that time in forcing them to take that shot on.
But even if they can just get a hand in the face of that long shot, it'll make it so much tougher for Hallam. Some scrappy play down here on the offensive side for Uniov, but they recover the ball, get the deep shot from the baseline, which will fall for them. That's a great start for them in the second half here.
I think it was number 6, Kira Mahira, that got that basket there for Uniov. Good start for them.
That'll be a long 2 for her. They really seem to have turned the notch up on their defence here, forcing Hallam to take some tough shots and not really getting the shots they do want, almost causing the backcourt violation there. But Hallam get back into it, force up a tough shot down the centre of the key, but won't fall. Uniov now getting into their offence, setting the high pick there. Tough shot, well, won't fall, but they'll get the offensive rebound and the score.
Sandra Berrigan there for Uniov. Good start they've made in this quarter. That break really did them some good.
Definitely. I think they've really found their composure here and really turned up their defence.
Yeah, fans making a little bit of noise as well now. You might see the it shift over to Uniov now.
As long as they can keep this pressure up for the quarter, they'll be in good stead for the final quarter. Bring the ball down with pace. Shot from the top won't go.
Here again, she's been excellent in this third quarter so far.
Bit of a heat check there, I think. See if they can force another miss from Hallam. They feed the low post, swing back to the top, to the corner, feed the post again. Some great post moves there and a tough finish. She's really been fantastic tonight.
Yeah, Anna Santana, she's really athletic going forward. Another great basket from her there.
Uniov really moving the ball well here. Getting position on the low post for an easy basket, which she misses, but she collects her own rebound and then puts the ball in the hole.
Yeah, Rashika Tahir again, the captain, scoring for Uniov. 41-20 the score now.
Foul there on number 5 for Uniov, stopping that drive. That'll be Hallam ball on the baseline. Swing around the court for the deep 2.
I think it was 18 again with that basket.
She's really shooting the lights out here. Uniov nearly lose the ball but recover it. From the elbow they miss. Hallam get the rebound. Come fast down the court. Fumbles the ball but just about gets the pass off. But they get the miss and Uniov will now bring the ball back up. I think Uniov are doing a better job now of getting into their offence.
Yeah, Kira Mahir's doing some really great work in the middle for them. Just missing that basket coming off the rebound.
I think they're doing a lot better job of getting some rebounds as well on the offensive end. It's just giving them some extra opportunities here.
Well, it's that girl again, 18, Anna Santana. Scoring yet another basket. I think Uniov will be sick of the sight of her by the end of this quarter. Really athletic.
Oh, there's a bit of a collision there. It will remain Hallam ball. I think maybe the only option for Uniov here to try and stop her is maybe give one hard foul, try and knock her out of her rhythm a bit.
Well, we've had a bit of a changeover from Uniov again. Everyone that was on the field has gone off. 5 substitutions.
Hopefully they can continue the momentum that they had built up from the start of this third quarter. Again, some great defense by Uniov here, forcing the turnover. Oh, it's a tough fall there. She keeps the ball, just about gets the pass off.
It's good play there to keep the ball after falling down.
Uniov remain in possession.
Oh,
Get
great
nice
play.
layup.
Christiana Latsiraki falling over with the ball there, managed to get back up and get that basket.
Some great hustle here by Uniov. It's really what they need here to bring the deficit down. Still a 24-point game, but still doable. Definitely need to try and box out to try and get those rebounds. Don't want to give Hallam any opportunity to get another shot off. There's another strip there. Some fantastic hustle.
Yeah.
Gets the pass off from the ground. Unfortunate call on the travel there, but some great hustle plays by Uniov.
Yeah, 3 subs coming on for Hallam here, I think. Unfortunately for Uniov, it's not Anna Santana that's going off. She has proved difficult to cope with.
This is really what you want to see from Uniov, fighting all the way through each quarter. And she forces another steal there. And the foul. Some fantastic play here.
Yeah, she's had a great game, Christiana Latsiraki, in this quarter. Really fighting hard to win the ball for a team.
And the easy bucket there. Hallam looked confused on their defense there, not sure what happened for them.
It was Nikita Chanda there with that basket.
I believe that's 3 turnovers for Hallam in a row here. Uniov built up some great momentum. Some fantastic one-on-one defense here. Tough shot won't fall. And it will be Uniov ball once again.
And they've been much better in this quarter, Uniov.
Definitely. It's only a 22-point game, so they're definitely still in this. Some good defense by Hallam on this offense. Forcing the tough shot and the air ball. That'll be Hallam ball. Hallam bring up the ball and start their offense. Force the long shot from the elbow, which won't fall, but they'll get the rebound again. Another 3. Again won't fall, and it'll be Uniov ball. And they're quick to get in their offense here, trying to get as many possessions as possible in the end of this quarter. Another tough shot that won't quite fall down the middle of the key. Number 15 showing her height, getting another defensive rebound. There's a tough finish down the other end from number 24, getting the layup to drop.
Yeah, good break there from Hallam. Lucy Bentall with that basket. Just over 2 minutes left of this quarter.
Uniov really need to get back in defense, not allow any easy baskets off the defensive rebounds.
Fans getting behind their team again. See them through the end of this quarter.
Shot from the top of the key, that will fall.
Great shot from Sinead Walters.
Almost another turnover there for Hallam. Some great defense being played. Will be in the low post. Feeding back out to the 3 and swinging it all the way around for the long shot. Won't fall. There's a fight for the rebound. Some great play here for both teams, fighting for every ball.
Yeah, a bit of a tussle there.
Really shows the level of competitiveness here, that both teams are willing to put the bodies on the line, dive on the ground to get every single ball and give their team an extra possession. get the miss there. Bring the ball up, get another quick shot. No, they reset the ball out. And another turnover. But Hallam regained possession on another steal.
Wouldn't quite break for Uniov there.
A lot of the time, Uniov are getting the steal, but then they can't quite control the ball going down court. I think they just need to take just a second just to make sure that they know where their defender is just before they start to head down court. It's a long pass here. Slightly too long for Uniov to collect it, and it'll be Hallam ball.
Yeah, 48-26 with 1 quarter left to play. How do you see the final quarter going?
I think if Uniov can keep it close, keep it within around 20 points, and they have a massive fourth quarter, they could do it, but it's looking like it will be a Hallam victory here. But you never know.
Another basket there for Hallam. Luiana Navulu on the score sheet again.
Almost a silly turnover there, but they just about collect the ball. And another turnover. It'll be a
good battling.
Scrap for the ball at half court. Uniov come out with it with a minute left on the clock. Well, she can't quite control the pass there, and it will go out of bounds and be a Hallam possession. I think the main thing for Uniov here is that they don't need to stop any easy baskets for Hallam. They can't allow the deficit to grow just by giving away silly little fouls such as that, or easy turnovers. They just need to take their time, get composed, and slowly eat away at the lead. So that'll be number 18, finishing the tough layup with the foul, shooting the free throw, which will fall for her to complete the and-one play. 35 seconds left on the clock here. Uniov looking to get a good possession, which they do, and the easy score in the paint.
Yeah, good play there by Bethany Rutherford of Uniov.
No, Hallam will get the final possession of the quarter. See if they can get a good shot off.
Defensive work from Anazaga Kotija coming forward.
Some lovely dribble moves there. Unfortunately gets blocked by number 15 there. Again showing her defensive prowess and not allowing anything easy. Uniov swing the ball around, trying to use every second. Don't get the shot off. Hallam gets a turnover but can't quite get the shot off.
Well, they started that quarter very strongly, didn't they, Uniov? Came out firing.
They did. They cooled off a bit towards the end, although they forced some great turnovers with some great defense throughout the quarter, but a lot of the time they couldn't convert off those turnovers, which was unfortunate for them, but definitely what you want to see on the defensive end.
Yeah, and it's good to see both sides. We had a couple of tussles in there, we've had them throughout the 3 quarters. I guess just shows how much playing in this game means to both teams.
Yeah, and even with the massive lead that Hallam got, Uniov definitely haven't given up. They're fighting for every single ball, and they really want to take Hallam to the end here and see if they can get the victory.
Yeah, we've got the men's basketball coming up later as well. Any thoughts on how that one might go?
I think it'll be a tough matchup for both teams. I'm not sure who won last year, but I don't know. I think we'll just have to see how it plays out. I think it'll be a good game to watch.
Yeah, I think we mentioned earlier that Uniov Sheffield are leading in the overall varsity score. It was 29-17 last time we checked. So, I mean, barring a miracle, I would say in this last quarter for Uniov, it's looking like Hallam going to get some important points on the board.
Yeah, and Hallam really need these points here. It's not looking great for them in the overall table, but they need every single point they can get. So this will be a great win for them if they can finish the game here. So it is 53-28 at the end of the 3rd quarter. Final 10 minutes, Uniov really going to have to put the pressure on here, see if they can decrease this deficit and stop Hallam from scoring. And here we go, it's the beginning of the 4th. Hallam with a quick shot.
Cracking start.
It's just what they need. And the quick turnover as well, leading to the layup, which they won't get to finish. Some great recovery defense there.
Yeah, it's quick play by Abigail Pendergast there, scoring that basket, almost getting a second straight after.
Union doing a great job of getting some offensive rebounds here, but they can't quite convert off of them either. Hallam slowing the pace down. Almost another turnover, but they keep control. Swing the ball around the top of the key. Constantly reversing the ball, keeping Union guessing. Some great defensive pressure here, double teaming. Forcing the long shot from the top, which airballs. Some fantastic defense.
Well, they might not be winning in the overall total, but I think Union are outnumbering the Hallam fans for this fixture anyway.
Definitely so, and they really need to show their support for their team here, get them back in the game.
And as if by magic, they start chanting.
And that leads to the score for Union.
Yeah, Laurel Seed for Union. It's a great basket there.
Definitely shows what support can do from your fans. The long two there that won't fall for Hallam. The putback won't go either. Number 15 for Hallam, using their height again. Can't quite put that shot away. Shot for Union won't go, that'll be Hallam possession. It's good to see Hallam still putting the pressure on Union. Even in the fourth, they're not slowing the pace down too much, putting the pressure on them. And a lovely give and go there.
Yeah, Luiana Livola scoring again for Hallam. They'll probably want to better their score from last year as well.
She's definitely showing what she can do. And they're forcing the steal. Recovers the ball and the easy shot there.
Yeah, so powerful play from Livulu. Very difficult to deal with.
That's not what Union want to see. Union comes straight back, can't get that shot to fall, but they're fighting for the rebound and they get the jump ball there and they'll keep possession.
Yeah, good to see them still fighting in this last quarter.
And some substitution coming in here for Union. Great defense, forcing the double team. And the tough baseline shot that won't go. Union putting on full court pressure. They forced the long shot there. Probably not the best shot they need to be taking right now. Probably want to use the clock and try and get a better shot towards the end rather than throw another shot like that. But Union have come down, they get the offensive rebounds. Trying to put some work in down in the post. Forcing the shot there, Believe looking for the foul, which she doesn't get. And it will be Hallam ball. 6 minutes 30 left here, and it's a 30-point game for Hallam. It's not looking too good for Union. They don't have long left if they're going to put on the pressure and look for the win. So they might be in more of a damage control mode now.
Yeah, playing for pride, I think, is probably the phrase to use there. Still fighting, still giving everything.
Definitely. You
can tell they've maybe perhaps a little bit tired though, going into this.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit scrappy in places.
From both teams as well. You know, it's a very intense game.
It's good to see though that even with this deficit, Union are fighting for every ball. They're not willing to go down without a fight, and they want to show Hallam that they are still playing, they are there, and they can be a threat.
Some great play there by Hallam. Courtney Shaw getting that shot on there. 62-30 now the score.
Have taken their time to get their reference started. Winning a nice weave, giving the layup. She gets her own offensive rebound, can't quite finish the putback, but they keep possession.
Yeah, it was unlucky from Bethany Rutherford there, almost getting that shot off.
Definitely put under a lot of pressure, and that offensive rebound has led to the foul and the 2 free throws.
Going to be Sinead Walters to take this 3-throw for Uniov.
She's had a great performance tonight, really keeping her team in the game with some great offensive rebounds, some good points. Can't quite get the first free throw to fall, but she's doing a great job.
Yeah, great basket there from Sinead Walters.
Friendly roll will make it 62-31 with 5 minutes 30 on the clock. Uniov doing some great defense here, denying number 15 the ball. And they force a turnover there. They quickly push the ball down, which leads to the layup that won't quite drop. They fight to try and get another jump ball, but Hallam gets the pass out, which leads to the fast break and the easy score for number 15.
Yeah, Lavulu again there, in a lot of space, easy shot in the end for her.
She does a great job of putting the pressure on the defense by just running the floor, giving an outlet for her team to get the easy score every time.
Great shot from Bethany Rutherford there, long ranger. 64-33.
Hallam now looking to slow down the pace, get a good shot off, which it looks like they will get. Unfortunately, it doesn't drop for them. Uniov get the rebound. Just about collect the pass there. Fortunately, they can't quite feed the ball into the key there, and that'll be a turnover and a Hallam ball. Looks like a timeout has been called here.
Yeah, not much left of this quarter and this game, just over 4 minutes. Nice to see both teams still giving everything.
Yeah, I think this will just give Uniov a chance just to collect themselves and talk about how they're going to finish the game off.
Well, they've scored more points than they did last year, 33-29. Hallam scored 71 last year, so I'm sure they'd like to better that total, which they've got, you know, every chance of doing so. I'm sure Uniov as well will be wanting to keep them below the total they scored last year.
Yeah, I think it's not so much about how many Uniov score now, it's about limiting what Hallam get. It'd be really good to see them put the pressure on the defensive end and stop Hallam getting what they want. And that'll be the end of the timeout, with 4 minutes and 11 left on the clock. Hallam still sticking with offense, feeding the post, kicking it back out to the three. Some lovely ball movement and reversals here. Leads into the long two, which will fall for her.
Yep, another great basket from Hallam there. 66-33.
Generally, a long two is known as the worst shot in basketball. You either want to try and get as close to the paint as you want or behind the three-point line, but it seems to be working for Hallam tonight, and they're getting whatever they want, really. So if the shot's fallen, why not keep taking it?
Just over 3 minutes left.
Again, Hallam feeding the post and kicking out to the 3, which they'll take and miss. Can't quite collect the rebound, so it'll be Uni of ball. Looks like Hallam are pressing here, not allowing the easy inbound. Easily handled by Uniov with a high pick and roll. Hallam doing a good job of denying the paint. There'll be another jump ball forced here by Hallam. Uniov will keep possession. Hallam doing a good job of forcing some tough passes and not allowing Uniov to get anything easy. I think Uniov just need to try and move the ball a bit more if they can, but Hallam making a tough job for them. Great penetration into the key there.
Yeah, it's that girl again, 18, Anna Santana.
Seemingly scoring at will here. Tough shot from the elbow, banks in.
Great shot there, Nikita Chanda, long range one.
Uniov crowd definitely celebrating each score for them. Some good ball pressure down on the defensive end for them now. Although they allow the easy baseline shot, which Hallam missed, but they get the offensive rebound.
Yeah, it was well blocked in the end.
Yeah, that's number 4 there with the block. And that'll be out of bounds on Hallam, giving Uniov possession. Hallam still using the press here to close the 4th quarter, not letting Uniov have anything easy. It's a great post feed there. I believe a foul on the shot leading to 2 free throws. It's really what Uniov need to be using, is getting some easy shots from the edge of the key or inside the key. Even if they don't get the shot off, hopefully it'll lead to a foul for them, which it has done here.
Olivia Johnson with that one there. Going to get another one to take as well.
Score now 68-36 with 1:40 on the clock. She
Yeah, gets a second.
both free throws with the shooter's roll there. And quick to bring the ball back up. Still piling on the pressure. Swinging the ball around, at least the open 3, which will drain in for number 8. Fantastic shot there. That'll be a travelling violation for Uniov. 1:15 left on the clock. Both teams now just looking to end the game. It's not like that. A bit of a miscommunication there by Hallam.
Yeah, substitutes of Uniov, almost getting the ball in the face there. To be some quick reactions to get out the way of that one.
Always got to be ready on the bench. Let's see if Uniov can get a good possession to close the 4th.
Yeah, into the last minute now.
Well, there's some good ball pressure there, forces the turnover, and it'll be Hallam ball.
Yeah, they've equalled their score from last year, Hallam with 71. Uniov better in 29 last year with 37, so definitely an improvement from Uniov on last year.
Hallam will be looking to score one more basket here just
I'm
to
sure,
beat it.
yeah.
This could be it, and it is. Deep shot there from the top.
Courtney Shaw, she's had a few baskets herself in this game.
Really lighting it up from 3. Good drive there by Uniov, that'll lead to another foul.
Just under 30 seconds left. It's been a good fixture, it's been competitive.
It has, even though the score's not reflected it, both teams have really put 100% effort in, been fighting all the way to the end here. as the first free throw won't fall for her. But with 30 seconds to go, they're still driving, still looking to draw fouls, and fighting to the end really, which is great to see.
Yeah, Trent had more with that last basket there for Uniov.
So Hallam were looking to run out the clock there, but they get the travelling violation, so it looks like Uniov will get the last possession of the game with just under 20 seconds to go. Hallam still putting the pressure on, not wanting to give them an easy shot to end. Some great penetration down, although she goes out of bounds. So it'll be another possession change in the last few seconds here.
Yeah, 6 seconds, whether Hallam can get anything else on the scoreboard.
They might look just to hold the ball, or they look for the shot. So they get a backcourt violation. Not quite what they want to see to end the game, but not sure it matters all too much here. So it will most likely be a Uniov ball to finish the game.
Yeah.
Probably looking to get one last shot off and end on a high. They put the shot from three, doesn't quite bank in. So there you have it, the final buzzer goes, and it will be 74-38 to Hallam as we hand you back over to our presenters.
So well done to Hallam. They've just won the women's basketball 74-38. Yeah, really good win for Hallam. Now onto the highlights for 60 metres in athletics.
So here we go for the men's 60 metres. Now in terms of the scoring for this, because there are so many competitors involved in this short distance format, we have 3 separate races. The first is a scoring race. So these are the 4 guys, the A and the B athletes. So Ima Mead and Curtis Mitchell for the University of Sheffield, and Josh Sampson and Will Stapleton from Sheffield Hallam. So Mead in lane 3, Mitchell in lane 5, Sampson in 2, Stapleton in 4. The men's 60 metres final here at EIS. It's a good start for the University of Sheffield, and they will, looks like, win this race. And I think potentially even a 1-2 there. Fantastic, fantastic victory that. And I think that was Curtis Mitchell who won that in the end, with Ima Mead coming second in that. So remember, all athletes in that race will get points with the 4-3-2-1 scoring format, but the black and gold take the 60 metres men's race. So here we go for the women's 60 metres. So Emily Hormung for the University of Sheffield, Heather Carson for Uniov, Emily Darrock for Sheffield Hallam, Effie Akiata for Sheffield Hallam, and Emma Obanike for Sheffield Hallam, and Cara Brown for Sheffield Hallam. It's a close one in the air, but the University of Sheffield take that in the middle lane. A good victory there for the black and gold. Going through there. I think it was Heather Carson who got that in the end. But the black and gold take that 60 metres women's race.
Take a look at the 300 metres highlights from athletics.
So here we go for the women's 300 metres. Heather Carson and Becky Quirk for the University of Sheffield, and Charlie Coy and Effie Kiatia for Sheffield Hallam. Remember the scoring for 1.5 laps of this track. Whoever finishes in first gets 4 points, second 3, third 2 and fourth 1. So they are off in the women's 300 metres here at EIS on this indoor track, and it's a storming start for the black and gold there. That's Becky Quirk who leads this race. Effie Ikatia in second. Charlie Coy looking to overtake Ikatia and does so. And what a lap this is from Charlie Coy for the University of Sheffield, and she's from Heather Carson, and she's overtaken Becky Quirk here. So Charlie Coy all the way back there for Sheffield Hallam. And it's a black and gold 1-2 at the minute. And down the home straight, Heather Carson will take it. Becky Quirk in second. Effie Ikiasia in third and Charlie Coy in fourth. But the black and gold 1-2 there. Carson to Quirk, and the University of Sheffield will be delighted with that. So the men's 300 metres, and again, this is the first out of 2 races here. So there are 8 athletes involved overall, but these are the scoring for the A and the B athletes for each university. So Liam McGivern and Shea Holloway for the University of Sheffield, and Lewis Thorne and Will Stapleton for Sheffield Hallam here. Liam McGivern 13th in the semi-finals at the Bucks Nationals for the University of Sheffield. And for Hallam, Will Stapleton and Lewis Thorne finished 20th and 21st in those races. So you sent McGivern the favourite to take the points here for the black and gold, but that will be the question. And the men's 300 metres in off. McGivern, Holloway, Thorne and Stapleton, and what a race this could be. And it's a fast start in the outside lane here from Shea Holloway, and Liam McGivern goes into second place immediately as the maroon and whites try and shut off those in black and gold at the front of the race. 1.5 laps of this race, and they're currently, the University of Sheffield lead this race 1 and 2. The question is, can Hallam catch up? But what an end it's been, and they do catch up. They do catch up. It's an incredible end to this race, but in the end, I think the University of Sheffield do take that. They do in the end, but what a recovery from Hallam there. Fantastic results yet again for the black and gold. Lewis Thorne got close in the end, but McGivern and Holloway were very, very good in that race. A great race overall there.
Yeah, I am here with Hallam captain Anna Santana and Uniov captain Rashiga Tahi. I'll come to you first of all, Rashiga. Disappointing for you in the end. Sum that up for us.
Well, to be honest, I think we had a good game. Like, we've got a record score, 38, which is well, but we all worked hard, we all had fun, so I think we did the best we could.
So pleased with the performance, but not the result. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, obviously we didn't win, but I'm pleased with the performance. Everyone worked hard. Like, yeah, we're happy. We had fun. So
What didn't quite go right today?
I feel like at the beginning we always start a bit slow, but then we pick it up afterwards. Then we carry on, and then
You had a much better last 2 quarters, didn't
yeah. So at the end, like, we always perform well at the end. But if we just did that at the beginning, maybe we would have got a better score. I don't know if we would have won, but we're happy with the score at the end of the day.
you? Proud of your team?
Yeah, very proud, very proud.
Okay, commiserations. Thank you very much for speaking to us. We've got Anna here. Huge congratulations. That was quite a win.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a good win, although Uniov, for whoever saw the game, it was still tough, regardless of the final score. They always keep hustling and going for the ball and fighting, so it's really tough. We've got to keep alert the whole game and just carry on throughout the 40 minutes.
Did you ever worry that you would become a bit complacent when the score was the difference was so big between the 2 teams?
No, I think the whole team had the objective clear, which was to win. So we just wanted to keep going, keep scoring, playing good defense, and we know as soon as we relax, they'll try and come back. So we just got to be on it the whole game.
And what does this mean for you in the context of the season as a whole?
Well, it's a good ending to the season. This year we got to the semi-finals of the trophy, Bucks Trophy, and we ended second in the league. So I think it's been a pretty good season overall. So this is just the perfect ending for it.
So do you look to build on that for next year?
Yeah, definitely. We always look forward to building the team, carry on training. Most of the girls are staying, so we'll have pretty much the same team next year. So we're looking forward to starting again and hopefully winning a few titles and varsity again.
Fingers crossed. Huge congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, both of you, for speaking to us. We'll head back to Abby now.
So that was a great interview there and a great game overall. What did you think?
It was really good. Hallam, I think, did really well. The actual techniques, I'm not really into basketball, but they were spaced out, they were spaced out, with really good passing as well, in comparison to Uniov. But I think Uniov did really well as well, to be fair.
It was a good match, I think, and it was so quick as well.
Yeah, fast-paced.
Yeah, definitely, and it was a great sort of high score, 74 to 38. That's quite a big difference there.
Yeah.
What did you think? Do you think you could have been down there, having the varsity peer pressure, not peer pressure, but pressure on you, sort of thing?
I mean, I'm not the biggest basketball player, but sure, no.
Yeah, you think you could do?
I mean, yeah. Also, I noticed that like Hallam are really tall in comparison to Uni of, but no, like I heard from the interview as well, like Uni of, like the second 2 quarters, they were really good. Like they stepped up, so I think they did their best. Yeah.
Definitely. So you can join us back for the men's basketball after this short break. And we're back, and we'll be going shortly over to the men's basketball, but just before that, we thought you could have a quick look at the 3,000 metres in the athletics.
So here for the women's 3,000 metres, and an interesting one this, because there's only one Sheffield Hallam athlete in it. So University of Sheffield already guaranteed some points here, but the idea is it's Sarah Potter for University of Sheffield, Ellen Downs, Juliet Downs, Charlotte Ward, Olivia Lucas, Lauren Howe, Holly Phipps, Jackie Penn and Chloe Potter for Sheffield Hallam. So 15 laps of the track. We've already had 2 here. And a steady race overall. And on a day which has been productive, you'd have to say, for the University of Sheffield. They have already reached the magic 30 points mark in the overall varsity score. So very, very close now. So Sarah Potter leads this race currently to Ellen Downs, to Jackie Penn in third, and Chloe Potter for Sheffield Hallam in fourth. But the breakaway group there, the top 3 as it stands for the black and gold, and Sarah Potter and Ellen Downs are the 2, unsurprisingly, the 2 scoring athletes in this race for the black and gold. They currently lead, and it's been a sizable gap to Chloe Potter, who is the only scoring athlete in this race for Sheffield Hallam in the women's 3,000 metres. So Potter and Downs, the front 2 at the minute. Chloe Potter in third, Chloe Potter in fourth, Jackie Penn in fifth. So 11 laps remaining now in this women's 3,000 metres. And these will be valuable points again for the University of Sheffield. They lost the first 2 races of tonight here at EIS, but they've recovered well. So Potter to Downs. Still the front 2 as it stands. But this breakaway group of 3, and Chloe Potter for Sheffield Hallam, that is, currently the leading athlete in maroon and white, the only athlete in maroon and white, should I say, in this race. And Sarah Potter is starting to get away now from the front 2 as well. So Potter leads this race, and a sizable gap commencing at the minute. But the black and gold look like they will get those points, those valuable points at the start of the second half of the athletics here at EIS on this Monday tonight. Remember, tomorrow we have radio coverage, live radio coverage of Hallamshire, the tennis and the squash there. And then on Wednesday, of course, it's ice hockey, the big one at the Fly DSA Arena just down the road from here. Be interested to see, how that one goes. The University of Sheffield haven't won that since 2002. But speaking to Solomon Smith, who was in Siberia recently for the World University Games, very, very interesting there. So Jackie Penn just leading this breakaway group now. But she is a guest athlete, of course, so whatever happens in that, Chloe Potter will finish third in terms of the overall points tally. But the other Potter, Sarah Potter, with 8 laps remaining now, 15 laps of the track, of course, in this 3,000 metres. On this 200 metre track indoor here at EIS, currently leading the way in this race. So Jackie Penn to Lauren Howe, and now Chloe Potter behind the three guest athletes in black and gold. Holly Phipps just about to be lapped there by the leader of this race, Sarah Potter, who is closing in on a fantastic victory. Ellen Downs in second, remember. They are the two scoring athletes for the University of Sheffield so far. And it's been a great day for them. We've got Tommy Hawson in the men's coming up. He finished 9th in the Bucks National Finals in the 1500 metres, sorry. He's competing in the 3000 metres and will no doubt want to win that race. That coming up after this. But the race started where we had essentially a breakaway group of three led by the current leader, Sarah Potter, for the University of Sheffield. She is now broken away from the pack, as they say, and is now leading this race quite comfortably, and actually, in all honesty, is quite close to lapping Chloe Potter from Sheffield Hallam. Whether that says a lot about the difference in quality of these two, that one Potter is about to lap the other, the black and gold closing in on the maroon and white, and these are the scoring athletes, remember. Whether that says a lot about the athletics pedigree of both universities. So Sarah Potter with 5 laps to go. It's been easy, it's been comfortable. She has controlled this race from the start. And Ellen Downs still in second place. But whatever happens, obviously with the A and the B format for the two universities, it doesn't really matter who finishes in what place in terms of the guest athletes, because even if a guest athlete finishes above a scoring athlete, it's the points that the guest athlete gets. Sorry, that the points that the guest athlete has that the scoring athlete gets in the end. And Sarah Potter is now on a mission, you'd have to say, with 4 laps remaining. It's an incredible run this. She's now lapped the field twice here. Commanding performance this from Sarah Potter. Ellen Downs comfortably in second. As we see the cheer in the background, and that's a black and gold athlete over there going over the pole vault in the field events. And of course we have basketball and futsal taking place throughout the evening here. But this is a controlling, commanding performance from Sarah Potter. Not really considerate given she's that far ahead, but to be fair, who would blame her? Because it has been absolutely fantastic this from her. On a day of sporting success, you'd have to say, for those in black and gold. The University of Sheffield have won 3 out of the 4 netball matches this afternoon. The basketball, of course, Hallam historically do well in. They've got 3 internationals in their women's squad, 2 from Germany. But otherwise, tonight on this athletics track from Sarah Potter, who goes into her final lap now. And Sarah Potter, what a race she has run. At the start of it, there was a group of a leading 3, with Sarah Potter leading it from Ellen Downs, the 2 scoring athletes from the University of Sheffield. Potter has broken away from the pack even then. She's looking to get even faster towards this finish. It's been an absolutely mesmerising run, and Sarah Potter for the University of Sheffield, and an absolute canter, wins the women's 3,000 metres. A fantastic performance from her, a commanding performance in the end. It will be Ellen Downs, the other scoring athlete for the University of Sheffield, in looking to finish the race now. A mark of the dominance of Sarah Potter, that athletes still have a lap to finish. She lapped the entire field, including her teammate in second place. A remarkable performance that from Potter. And as we wait to see Downs just round the final corner now, about to cross the finishing line. just coming up now. It does show the marks of Putter. And there we see Ellen Downs across the line. The University of Sheffield dominates the event. Oh, what a fantastic, fantastic day for the black and gold in the women's 3,000 metres.
So that was the 3,000 women's.
But for now, we're going to look at the 3,000 metres for men's.
So here we go, the men's 3,000 metres. Again, 15 laps of the track. And again, 4 scoring athletes this time. So we had 3 in the previous race, 1 from Sheffield Hallam. We got 2 this time, Andrew Wood and Connor Smith. But the majority, guest athletes you'd have to say, from the University of Sheffield. But the 2 scoring ones, the A and the B athletes, Sam Somerville and Michael Bartram. So we have Bartram, Somerville, Ewan Wilson, Ben Standage, James Mellett, Joel Paisley, Billy Hobbs, Malik Nahali and Will Cooper. Andrew Wood and Connor Smith, the 2 scoring athletes for Sheffield Hallam, and Michael Bartram and Sam Somerville, the 2 scoring athletes for the University of Sheffield. So remember, 15 laps of the track here at EIS, and it's an early lead for Sam Somerville in the black and gold, followed closely by Bartram. The 2 Hallam lads, Wood and Smith, just holding back. So a group of 3 to 4 to 4 so far in this men's 3,000 metres. And let's not forget, whatever happens, and it looks like at the minute, it's an early start, but Bartram and Somerville streets ahead of that of Wood and Smith. But even though the guest athletes of the University of Sheffield will finish above Wood and Smith, they will still get those points. So Bartram and Somerville in that pack so far at the front there. The likes of Hobbs and Nahali and Cooper just behind in that pack of 4 as well. So 13 laps of the track remaining in this race so far. But it is a group of 3 at the start for the University of Sheffield who have, apart from the early sprint races, essentially dominated the tonight's proceedings here at EIS. And it is Somerville and Bartram and Hobbs in that front 3, followed closely by Standage and Nahali and Cooper. And the 2 Hallam lads, Andrew Wood and Connor Smith, in the 3rd group there. But again, a reminder, they do not have to finish 2nd or 3rd or 4th in this sense, because they will still get the points allocated. So you can see why they're fairly sort of relaxed and comfortable in this. And I guess if they were planning a sprint finish, the idea would be that this is too little, too late. But Somerville, Hobbs, Bartram lead. Followed by Standage and Paisley and Nahali. And then Wood and Smith with 11 laps remaining here at EIS. So the front 3 for the University of Sheffield. The 2 scoring athletes in there, Bartram and Somerville in there with Billy Hobbs, who will be fairly proud, I guess, of where he is so far with the front 3, you know, potentially somewhere to look at in the future. But so far, with 10 laps remaining, the University of Sheffield looking to continue their dominance there. Just a quick glance up, and Connor Smith leading Andrew Wood in that group, that last group there, of course, with those 2 Hallam athletes. Billy Hobbs, well, sensibly almost being the pace setter of the race. Remember, you know, the physics and the dynamics of athletics means that having that pace setter in front, that guest athlete, will mean that in terms of staging a great time in this race, it allows the likes of Bartram and Somerville, the 2 scoring athletes, to then get into a rhythm and not take the full brunt of the race at the front and have an eye on the prize in terms of a pace setter. So with now 7 laps remaining in this race. As the breakaway group now lap the track. So 7 laps remaining in this race now. As Bartram and Somerville and Hobbs will be your front three, no doubt about that, by the end of the race. The question is which order will they finish in, and you would suggest that Bartram and Somerville will be those two in the lead there. So with 6 laps remaining in this race now, the breakaway group, it's been the case really from the start, with 5 laps now remaining. They're a sea of black and gold, you'd have to say, in the track. But again, at least I'll remind you that Wood and Smith won't really care about that, because even though they are in the last group, they will still get the points for 3rd and 4th place, in a way which makes it fair overall for the athletes so far. So 4 laps remaining now here. Michael Bartram performing miraculously in this race so far, leading it for the University of Sheffield. So really good this from Michael Bartram, leading this race for the University of Sheffield. To Sam Somerville, to Billy Hobbs. A stellar performance this from Michael Bartram. So here at EIS for the men's 3,000 metres, and our leader Michael Bartram has led this race from the start. A breakaway group between Bartram, Somerville and the guest athlete of Billy Hobbs. A pack of 3 from the beginning of the race. It startled the race, and they did not. The competitors did not come back from it. Andrew Wood and Connor Smith, the 2 Hallam athletes, way off the pace. They've been lapped 2 or 3 times, you'd have to say now. But Michael Bartram, who has been absolutely outstanding. Sam Somerville and Bartram, the 2 scoring athletes for the University of Sheffield. They are going to take the 1st and 2nd position in this race by the looks of it. And in the end, around the final bend comes a fantastic, fantastic winner in Michael Bartram. What a race from Bartram. He takes the 4 points for the University of Sheffield in the end. Hobbs comes across, second across the line in the end. But of course, Hobbs, being a guest athlete, will leave the second place points to Sam Somerville. And what a result that is for the University of Sheffield. A 1-2 in the women's 3,000 metres, a 1-2 in the men's 3,000 metres. And in the end, they've essentially blown the field away.
Welcome back, guys. Men's basketball's about to start, so let's hand over to our commentators, Max and Colin.
Hello and welcome to EIS in Sheffield. Well, the teams are warming up. We're not sure when they're going to start, but I'm Max, and alongside me,
I'm Colin, and I think we're going to hopefully see a pretty good game today.
Yeah, well, we've just heard about how University of Sheffield have just been promoted to the first division for next year, in which they shall be playing Hallam. So this could be an interesting test for University of Sheffield to see how far off they are.
Yeah, that's a really important point there, Max. So, of course, they've been promoted. This really seems like a chance to prove themselves. They're going to be playing in the same league as Hallam next year. Here's their chance to show them that they deserve that. You know, they deserve to be in the same league. And, well, yeah, we'll see if they can live up to it.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting for University of Sheffield. They came first in the second division. Hallam came second, I believe. So, yeah, it'll be a tough game for Uni of, but still a good barometer nonetheless.
So, another thing there. History is definitely on Hallam's side here. At least the past 10 games, I believe it's at 15 now, Hallam have taken. So, you know, they're really an uphill battle here for University of Sheffield. And, well, you know, Hallam are really looking for these points here in Varsity overall, aren't they?
Yeah, well, they've been behind. Not 100% sure of the score. We'll get that in a minute. But, no, it's a big chance for Hallam to get another point in the varsity standings. University of Sheffield will be hoping to ignore history and try and put it past them and break that barren run.
Yeah, so we're just getting these results up now for you. Yeah, it is currently 18 points with Sheffield Hallam to 31 points University of Sheffield. So all points needed at the moment for Hallam, and this one definitely is in their favour. And yeah, so it'd be really nice for them to bring home some points. But obviously, University of Sheffield going to put up a good fight, and well, hopefully we get a really good game here.
Yeah, and so we've just come from about half an hour ago. The women's game finished, and it was a resounding victory for Hallam, almost doubling the points. It was around 74-38 to Hallam. So hopefully we've got a bit more of an even contest here in the men's.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing we have noticed is we do have a brother and sister from the University of Sheffield side, don't we, Max?
Yeah, so we have Marco Amazaga Kutija, who I think we're going to call AK for the remainder of this commentary. His younger sister, Anna, was playing for the women's team earlier. So a bit of siblings rivalry, maybe, see who does better in the game.
Yeah, and definitely maybe like a vengeance story there.
Yeah.
We could play up to that, no doubt. So, you know, obviously that's something to look forward to. Teams are lining up, and we should be getting into the game very shortly. Just watching the clock here. And, yep. Hallam look like they're just about to get ready. The numbers are the number charts are coming on, so we'll be able to better identify who we're playing for. Photos being taken.
The all-important photograph. And if you hear random cheers throughout this commentary that you're not aware of, we do have the men's futsal on the right of us, so apologies if you get some loud cheering that you can't understand.
Yeah, it's all part of the atmosphere, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Just gets everybody hyped up, no matter what game you're watching. And
there's a really good turnout as well for the basketball today. Both sports actually really good turnout.
Absolutely packed here. There we go. Futsal looking to start here. Basketball, we've got a little bit to go by the looks of it, but you know, stay tuned. And the clock is counting down by the.
Oh.
It's at
maybe. Oh no.
Oh no,
they're
it's reset.
just testing it.
Yeah, we can't quite tell.
At least we can see it. That's good.
Yeah. All right, and we're watching the warm-ups here. Looking on the screen, we got University of Sheffield there, doing some drills, taking some shots. And now, we switch over to Hallam. Hallam's drills looking very good.
They've been really showing up some fancy dunks and three-pointers earlier, Hallam. So hopefully we get to see some of that in the game.
Yeah, they've been really showing some great drills, but we wonder will they be able to pull it off in the game?
Yeah, number 18, Oscar Baldwin, I noticed is having some pretty spectacular dunks, so we'll watch out for him.
Yeah, look out for him in earnest. Another one to watch out on the Hallam side, of course, is number 6. That's Marko Bakovic. He.
Well, we were told he's a very good player. So.
Yeah, we've been told to watch out for him. We will be, and hope you will be too. And we're
just waiting.
Yeah, just waiting it out, playing the waiting game here. I don't quite know when to start.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, looks like we're getting ready. Final shots for the Hallam side in their warm-up. University of Sheffield doing the same. Drills looking clean from both sides. Definitely looking forward to this.
Yeah, we've got a big game coming up for you in just a moment.
I wish we could have ads,
Yeah.
hit them with an ad break, That's what the professionals get. I know we get a salary too. So that's anybody out there who wants to sponsor me. I'm open. It's not bribery if it's advertising money.
We ready to go?
And it looks like the foot.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Clear in the pitch here. And we'll be watching who will be starting for both teams. 10 minutes on the clock, of course. 4 quarters. And yeah, hopefully a good game. The coaches having their warm-up talks.
What do you think they'll be saying?
Well, I mean, definitely for the Hallam side, I think it's likely going to be about control. I think they know they're the stronger side coming into this. It's about, not losing your cool, not losing your getting cocky or anything like that. You just got to play consistently, play well. I think for the University of Sheffield side, maybe we're looking at more of a more of a plucky victory, trying to find chances where you can.
I think they'll definitely try to be playing off that sort of underdog feel.
Yeah,
it's been a long time since University of Sheffield have got a win in the basketball, and that's definitely what they'll be saying. Look, this is our chance. We've got them next year in the league, so this is a real chance to sort of show them what we're about, I imagine.
Definitely off the promotion as well. We're going to have a lot of momentum coming from the University of Sheffield side. As we can see, Hallam there warming up, having their coach talk, putting their hands in. Looking good, looking confident too. And
ref taking centre stage. And if you're interested, it's 1-0 University of Sheffield in the futsal.
Yeah. And the crowd's going wild. Not the basketball crowd though. No, not quite yet. Right, there we are. Players coming on the field now. Shake hands with the ref. That's what we like to see. So, looks like we're starting on the Hallam side. Number 6, we have Marko Bakovic. Number 10, we got Sadal Hansen-Young. Oh, yeah, he's staying on. Number 11, we got Robert Malthouse.
Yep.
Number
18, we have Oscar Baldwin, and I
can't quite see him then. But then we got number 14, Joe Brigham, and we're off. And immediately straight away goes for it. Sadly, not anything coming out of it
and
there.
we've already got a foul. Shooting foul. Chance to get points on the board for University of Sheffield.
There we go.
Up steps Jonathan.
Number 9 here, Jonathan. Here he goes with the free throw. Oh, an unfortunate shot there. Doesn't go in. Keeps the score 0-0. Oh, goes again.
And there we
go.
go.
And he sinks it. There we go.
We're underway.
University of Sheffield off with 1 point coming down. Okay, and passes it to number 54 there.
Martinez Morant.
Plays a pass to number 6. Whistle goes. Marco Bakovic.
First foul for University of Sheffield.
Pass it in. Number 10. That is Sadal.
Going for
number
3.
11 goes for the throw.
And
he
it's
sinks
beautiful.
it. That is
all net.
1-2, taking the lead there. Number 9 for University of Sheffield. Jonathan there.
That's out of bounds. It will be a Hallam ball.
Right, it's been an explosive start to the game.
And a correction, that wasn't a 3, it was a 2. My bad.
Number 10 to number 18. 54 coming in, lovely pass. Number 6, that's Bakovic there. Number 11 comes in. Oh, and that looks like a foul there.
It's Sheffield ball, out of bounds.
Out of bounds. There you go, throw it. Number 14. Back on the counter attack. Lovely interception from Bakovic there. Really, really playing well. Lightning on his feet. Number 4 here, North, going to throw it in. That's a nice throw. Number 12. Number 12
with the
going
Euro
for it.
step, beautiful.
Very nice, very
and that
nice.
is first points of the game for Adam Moore.
Adam Moore there.
A good steal by Uniov, and they break here.
Number 4, North, coming back up very fast. Lovely switch from number 9, and he doesn't quite sink it.
By
five.
Apologies for the slowness on names. We're just getting used to them ourselves. There's a good block by Baldwin, that was.
Very difficult.
He's gone for it.
Martinez Moran, and he sinks it very lovely there. On the counter attack. Tom North here. Back to Koisel. It's North again. North with the pass. Gets passed out, number 14.
Nice ball movement
Proctor.
here by Uniov, and it's another block
On
by
the counter
Baldwin
attack.
with the fast break.
Molten House
and
goes
it's
for
good.
it. That was very lovely from Molten House there. Takes Hallam to 6 to University of Sheffield's 3. They're going back for the counter attack here, and he goes for it.
And it's also good. We're on a scoring run now for the two teams.
Number 10, Hanson Young.
The captain, Jack Loisel, with the layup.
Hanson Young back on it. Can he make anything work with this ball? Martinez Moran goes for the throw. Doesn't manage to find it. Back on the counter attack for University of Sheffield here. Moore to Koisel.
And it's another shooting foul. We will have 2 free throws for Uni of Sheffield.
There you go. Just take a bit of a break in the play. Turn the tension down.
And it's Jack Loisel stepping to the free throw line.
Oh, sorry, is that Loisel?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been saying Koisel. My apologies. Doesn't manage to sink.
It's the handwriting, it's the handwriting.
Yeah, that's what it is. For a second free throw. Loisel.
To tie the game up. And he misses.
Doesn't quite manage to do it. Hallam now on the counter attack. Morant looking for the pass. Number 18, that's Baldwin.
Good screen by Baldwin.
Morant,
So lovely
here he
pump
goes.
fake.
Doesn't manage
Good
to find
rebound from Loisel.
it. On the counter attack, North here. Throws it over to number 14, that is Brigden. Brigden
And
goes
another
for it,
good
doesn't
block,
find it.
but he
and
gets
he goes
the
for it
putback.
again.
And it's 7-6 to Uni of now.
University of Sheffield
7
taking
minutes
the
to
lead.
play.
Number 18.
For the 3, and he misses it.
Doesn't manage to find it.
It's another good steal there from Loisel. And it's out of bounds to Hallam.
just a bit of a slowdown in the play here. Here we go, thrown in by Hanson Young. Goes
Gone
for it,
for the
doesn't
U.
manage to find the hoop.
And it's a
Baldwin.
shooting foul and a chance for 2 points here for Oscar Baldwin, is it?
I believe so.
Yes, Oscar Baldwin.
Let's see what he can make of this. I believe this is the first free throws we've seen coming from the Hallam side.
Hallam, yeah.
They look very strong in their drills. Let's see if he can put this into the game. The pressure's on.
He misses the first one.
That's right. Another one to go. This would tie up the scoreline. 7-all.
And he
goes,
makes
and we
it.
have tied the
7-7.
scoreline. Now, University of Sheffield, they're hungry for it now. Adam Moore looking for the pass. He's looking.
It's been a good
There he
start
goes.
by Uni of Sheffield, hasn't it?
Number 4, North, coming in. He's been absolutely lightning on the field so far. Number 9 goes for it.
Oh, that's
manages
well
to find
made.
it. Very nice shot from Jonathan there. But it is the counter-attack from Hanson Young here. He's looking for the pass. Can he see him? He's looking for Baldwin. Morant there, looking for it. Marko Bakovic.
And with the spin.
Looking for it, doesn't
and it's
quite
good
find
rebound
it.
for Baldwin though. Back to Bakovic.
Oh,
and
and
it's
once
just
again,
off.
counter-attack from University of Sheffield.
Oh, and it's
Oh,
just behind him. Out of bounds, Hallam ball.
very unfortunate there. Great defence from the University of Sheffield side, but sadly managed to fall on that counter-attack. Hanson Young.
Oh, lovely driving. Oh, with the dunk.
Very nice. That was Spencer there. Now we're looking at our University of Sheffield number 9.
Jonathan goes for it again, and it's a shooting foul. With the score at 9-9.
Coming up to halfway through the first quarter here. And, I mean, it's looking like anybody's game so far. We got Jonathan here with his 2 free throws. See what he can make of them. Here it is for 1.
And the first is no good.
Doesn't manage to find it. For the second.
It's
And
good,
he
and it's
manages to find
10-9 to Uni now.
Taking the lead. Hallam now on the counter-attack. He's looking for the pass. He's looking for it in. Hanson Young playing it around.
He's gone for the U.
51.
Oh, good
and he
steal,
manages to
but
lose
shooting foul. 2 free throws
it. Master
for
lose.
Hallam. That's how most of the points being scored so far.
Masterlers here, number 51 for the Hallam side. Let's see what he can make of these free throws.
First one's good.
He sinks the first one. Cheers from the Hallam crowd. Let's see if he can do it a second time.
Second good as well. 2 very clean
Masterlers.
free throws.
Sinking both. University of Sheffield now on the counter-attack. North passes to
A
Moore.
high press here from Hallam.
Back to North. Loisel.
Inside,
Loisel goes for it.
and it's
Oh.
another shooting foul. 2 more free throws for Uni of Sheffield.
Going over to Loisel this time. I can't remember. I remember he didn't manage to sink his first free throw last time. Can't remember with his second off the top of my head.
Pretty sure he made the second.
Yeah.
Seems to be the pattern for Loisel this
Yeah.
game. First is good though.
There you go. He breaks the mould. He ties it. 11s. And now he has the chance to break away. Loisel.
Second good too.
And he manages to do it. Hallam now on the counter-attack. Morant dribbling it down the field. He's gone a long way. He looks for the pass.
Up for 3 and misses. But Hallam get the rebound, and it's a lovely fake, and misses again. This time Unioff get the rebound, and time for the fast break.
Loisel playing it up the field, he goes for it.
And is that another shooting foul? I believe it is. Loisel proving quite successful, driving inside.
Yeah. Halfway through the half now. Well, 4 minutes, 38 seconds to go.
And it's been a strong show from Uni of Sheffield so far.
It has been, but we do wonder how long can they keep this going. You know, do they have the stamina in this matchup? Loisel once again up for free throws. He sunk the last two.
And this is the first.
Loisel up for the second, looking for redemption.
And gets the
he
second.
does manage to find it.
2-point lead now for Unioff.
Hanson Young plays it to Matalas. Spencer.
Matalas misses, and it's a foul by Hallam this time. Timeout called by University of Sheffield. With the score 13-11.
So yeah, looking like a strong, pretty competitive performance out there for University of Sheffield so far.
Proven a very even game, which is what we hope to see, and so far we have.
Yeah, been very competitive, great game to watch so far. But you know, we are only, what, halfway through the first quarter. But I believe they call that an eighth in maths. So, you know, a lot of game to be played here.
Yeah, a long way to go, and Unioff will just be hoping to keep up this intensity. They've started very well.
But like you say, Hallam have got to be sitting there. They know history's on their side.
Exactly.
They know they are, you know, pretty much dominant, second in the top division at universities. So, not no red flags just yet. It still is a very close game.
Yeah, there's still only one play in it.
The players coming back out on the field. And we're back off. North.
Jonathan drives inside, and it's
and
good.
He managed to sink it.
And now it's a two-play game.
This must feel very nice. The comfort for the University of Sheffield side here. Number 12, Spencer. Hanson Young passes it to Spencer.
Oh, lovely fake. Goes for the three, and it's good. That's wonderful play from Spencer.
Spencer, that's the one. That's the kind of play that, you know, puts Sheffield Hallam on top here. And, you know, they can keep up the pressure like that. They've got a winning game on their hands. Loisel here, looking for the pass. Can he find it? Sends it to Moore. Moore going for the shot. Oh, very close.
Spins out, and it's another block by Hallam, but Unioff still with the ball.
North
blocked again, and now it's out of bounds. Uni ball.
Number 14, that's Brigden. Number 9, Jonathan. Jonathan goes
another
for it.
block, and what's been given here? Unioff ball. Jonathan again.
Doesn't manage to find anything. Counter-attack for Hallam here. Number 23, number 21. Don't manage to find anything. Defence from the University of Sheffield. 11 goes to the floor. Loisel there.
Good pass out to Spencer with another fake. Unlucky that time.
Doesn't manage to find it.
And there we go. Eventually it pays off.
Masterles
and
there.
Hallam now 16-15 in the lead.
North. Playing it over to Brigden. Brigden looking. Can he find anybody? He goes for it.
Oh.
Doesn't find it.
The rebound putback's good by Loisel.
Loisel there, the saving grace of that play, very nice. Hanson Young coming back up the field. Matalas throws it.
Fast break on for Uniov now.
North throws it to Loisel.
Great
Loisel doesn't
block.
find it.
Good hustle from the Hallam defence.
Spencer
Spencer
to
for the
Branson
three,
Young.
misses it.
And they don't find
And
it.
it's
That's
a
an out of
Uniov
bounds.
ball.
Two minutes on the clock. 17 to University of Sheffield, 16 to Hallam. It's really looking like anybody's game so far.
A very even start.
Bakovic coming up the field. North throws it over there to Brigham.
Rebounds for Hallam and Baldwin.
Cawthorne looking for something. Can he find it?
Lovely spin.
Oh.
Wonderful finish.
An absolute
From
beautiful
Cawthorne.
show from him there.
Very nice spin and lay up there from Cawthorne.
Jonathan coming back up. He's looking for something else. They managed to keep it in. Jonathan goes for it. Does he find it?
He
Yes,
does.
he does.
Jonathan's looked really up for it today.
Spencer here throws it to Bakovic. Hughes.
Cawthorne again, spin again, good again.
Very lovely. Cawthorne has really been stepping up these past couple minutes, really keeping this side afloat. North, can he find anything? Brigden. He's looking for it. Back to North. There it is, Jonathan. He throws it in back to Brigden. Brigden looks for it, cannot
Good
find
block
it.
by Hallam.
It's a very nice
And a
defence
chance
there.
for a fast break with McIntosh. Gives
Spen-
it to Spencer.
Looking for it. Will he go for the three-pointer? No, he goes for the pass. Bakovic. He goes.
Cawthorne plays it into Bakovic.
Bakovic.
Back out
Back
to
to
Cawthorne.
Cawthorne.
Drives
looking
in.
for it. Doesn't manage to find
Doesn't
anything.
make it.
.32 seconds left on this clock, I believe.
Cawthorne with the first free throw. Jinx. And misses the first. Chance to make it a 2-point lead for Hallam.
Up for redemption here. Cawthorne.
So
Doesn't
misses
manage
the
to
second
find
as well. And Uniov eventually with the rebound.
Managed to fight it back. Jonathan coming back up. And that is to Hamley.
Uniov ball out of bounds.
.20 seconds left in this game. 21 to be exact. We've got some changes coming on here. North coming off for Woodhouse. And they're bringing out Malthouse on the Hallam side. Hamley up for a free throw.
Misses the first one. Chance to tie the game here.
Hamley just come on. Here for the redemption. He goes.
And misses
He
the
doesn't
second.
manage to find it.
And it's out of bounds, Hallam ball.
Hughes playing it down the field. Can he find anybody? Throws it to Cawthorne. Been very strong this game.
But McIntosh goes for it and misses. Bakovic with the rebound.
Cawthorne's in there. He's been surrounded. Lovely defence from the Sheffield side.
And that's the
Goes for the buzzer beater. Doesn't find it.
And 2019 at the end of the first quarter.
Wow.
Enticing first quarter. That Uniov looked like they're well well in with a chance in this game. They don't look like they're from the division below, do they? They look like they'll fit in the first division.
Yeah, I definitely think so. You know, they're going to be going there, talking back to their coach. I think he's going to say, you know, you've been playing astounding out there. You deserve to be competing on their level, and you know, they can go forward with that confidence in the rest of the game. Obviously, they've got to sustain that. We've still got 3 more quarters to go, and you know, anything could happen there.
Anything could happen. But as it stands, Hallam 2019. There was a point in that first quarter where every point seemed to be coming from the free throw line. Seems to be effective for both teams, driving inside and getting that shooting foul.
Yeah, I think it really took a couple of attacks and counter-attacks before I think either team really sort of got set into their shoes there, sort of found their place on the field. And I wonder if we'll see that again at the start of the next quarter. You know, do you think we're going to get like another sort of slow build-up, a lot of free throws, and then a bit more aggression later on, or you know, are they going to come at this with a lot of passion right from the get-go?
I think we'll see more of the same what we saw at the end of that first quarter. I think the beginning of any sporting event with sort of this bigger rivalry and this important a game is going to start a bit edgy, a bit cagey. But that second half of the first quarter, the teams both sort of grew into it, and I'm sure we'll see similar intensity to that second part.
Yeah, I think it was really telling that, you know, they had, you know, a couple minutes or so on the field, really started to find their feet. We're coming back on for the second quarter here. Coming on at University of Sheffield, we have number 10, Marco Ake, as we're calling him, Amazaga Kucha. I believe he was on at the beginning. And we're off. Start of the second quarter here. Bakovic. Looking at Malthouse.
It's out of bounds. Some nice handles there, but just tried too much.
Doesn't manage to find anything. Number 8 here, Woodhouse. AK here. Brigden.
AK goes up and misses.
Doesn't manage to find anything. Counter-attack for Hallam. Branson Young coming down the pitch. He throws it to number 11. That is Malthouse.
Just off by Bakovic.
Bakovic doesn't manage to find anything.
Visibly frustrated.
Yeah, he's really got to keep his cool here. We've got a long way to go. AK throws it over. Jonathan. Can he find anything? Brigden. Over to Hamley. Hamley doesn't manage to find it. AK goes for it again.
Well blocked by Baldwin.
Counter-attack now by Hallam. Branson Young here. Throws it to Bakovic. McIntosh. Mulhouse.
Foul by Uniov.
There we go. A little break from the play here.
Goes for the oop.
Goes for it, doesn't manage to
but gets
find
the
it.
rebound. It goes again. This time with a shooting foul. Baldwin proving very effective in the post.
Definitely, he's been an absolute monster there. Just constantly attacking, a massive threat. And, well, can University of Sheffield handle them? It's yet to be seen. Here he goes.
First one is good to make it 21-19 to Hallam. First score of the quarter.
Number 2 here. Baldwin.
And second good too. That's 22-19 to Hallam.
And AK to start the play. Brigden plays it over to Hamley. Back to Jonathan. Jonathan plays it to Hamley. Wait, no, that's Jonathan.
Jonathan goes for it and misses.
Woodhouse. Can he find anything?
And
Hallam on the
that's a
counter.
Hallam ball.
Branson Young plays it out. Bakovic. Very nice pass there. Number 11. Bakovic back with it again.
Good transition defence from Uniov here though. Bakovic drives inside And stolen.
Doesn't manage
and
to
here's
find
AK.
it. Jonathan.
With the Euro step. Wonderful block by Baldwin.
We'll just have a break in play here. 2 minutes into the first quarter.
And more is on for Hamley for Uni of Sheffield. Jonathan with his first free throw. And it's good.
Very nice. It's what they need. Another one of them. Do them nicely. Jonathan doesn't manage to find it.
He's got a third here.
This one's for redemption. Jonathan shoots.
And
he
it's
scores.
22-21 to Hallam.
Well, let's see. It looks like Baldwin's going to start off the play here. Plays it straight to Morant. Baldwin coming up the field. Morant just dribbling it down. Bakovic near the net. Can they find him?
And McIntosh throws it straight out. And now AK.
I feel like he was looking for Bakovic there, but he just didn't manage to find him, and they have turned over possession. AK
Lovely.
going for it.
That's wonderful ball movement by Uniov, and AK lays it up to make it 23-22, University of Sheffield.
He just found the space there, didn't he? Hallam, something went wrong with their attack there, and then AK on the counter-attack, he finds the space and he makes the plays happen.
Wonderful movement of the ball from University of Sheffield, and AK found the space and made it pay.
I mean, this is what we said at the beginning. If University of Sheffield was going to stand a chance in this game, and it does look like they are, they've got to find those plucky little, those gaps. They've got to take them when they can. Definitely try and get around that control game, which the Hallam side have been playing.
Yeah, and it was, they've shown a bit of grit here. The start of that second quarter, Hallam looked like they were starting to gain control, but Uniov now back in the lead. And it's 23-22 during the timeout.
It's got to be interesting. We'll see who's going to be coming back on for the Hallam side. Very tense game so far. Looks like we will be seeing more of Bakovic. He's definitely been showing strength in this.
It hasn't quite been falling for him though. You could see with his frustration after that missed layup earlier. We'll see if he can turn that around.
He knows he's got more to give, and let's see if he can give it. Straight to Bakovic. Here he is, number 21 on the ball.
McIntosh
can he find
drives in and makes it. That's wonderful.
Very lovely.
24-23 to Hallam.
Made it look very, very easy there. Jonathan plays it through. And before that's Dover.
That's a good steal by McIntosh, and it's a Hallam ball. And before that steal, we've been seeing a lot of trades of the lead, but Hallam with a chance to make it.
Get a breakaway.
Yeah.
Morant coming down. Plays it to Bakovic.
McIntosh drives in again, and it's good, and it's a chance for an and one with the shooting foul. Very well played by McIntosh.
McIntosh really, really has stepped up this last minute. They're just 2 hoops in.
Yeah, he's found the weakness in the Uniov defence. Goes for the pump fake and drives, and here's his chance for an and one. And he doesn't make it, but Baldwin gets the rebound. And it's a poor pass.
Lovely interception by Jordan.
Jonathan drives, and it's a good steal, but it's a foul.
Oh, apologies there, I said Jordan, it's Jonathan, my bad.
Foul by Martinez Morant. AK goes for it and misses, but he gets the rebound.
Doesn't manage to find.
More misses as well, and that's going to be a uni of ball.
I think this play really means a lot for them. It's been a close game so far, and they really need to see the scoreline even up if they don't want to get broken away on. I feel like if Hallam start running away with it, there'll be nothing they can do.
That's a lovely block from Malthouse, and it's out of bounds, and a uni of ball, I believe. Still 26-23 to Hallam. Uni of will be pleased they haven't let Hallam break away. They need to score here to keep it nice and tight.
More.
Jonathan drives in, and it's good, and that's lovely from Jonathan. That's 26-25.
Moran.
Now Spencer.
Moran. Pakovic.
Goes for the three and misses. Morant with the putback misses. And it's still Hallam's ball.
Morant looking for
Morant
it.
drives in and misses again. And now Uniov with the fast break. With North.
Jonathan.
That's a not good there. And now
Spencer.
Hallam with the ball. Looking to slow it down a bit here. Morant. Baldwin. And that's not good either. It's a few missed plays now.
North coming back up.
Plays it into Jonathan. And his is good. And there's a foul on Jonathan. Chance for the and one. Jonathan's been the standout player in this first half of basketball.
He really has, hasn't he? He's just been making it work and, well, keeping the scoreline as it is, keeping it nice and even. Really hope he can keep this up if I was a University of Sheffield side. Here we go for the three throw. Jonathan here.
And misses.
Doesn't manage to make it happen. Morant back on the counter attack.
Morant drives in, and that's wonderful from Morant, and Hallam take back the lead, 28-27.
Very nice play from Hallam there. North goes for it.
Lovely pass fake from North, but can't make the layup.
Morant to Bakovic to Hughes. Goes out to Baldwin. Morehouse.
Bakovic for the long two, it's good. 30-27 to Hallam. The first sign of real quality we've seen from Bakovic.
Loisel. Couldn't find North.
Loisel.
Back to Brigham.
Bridgen back out to Loisel with the double fake, and that's good. And it's 30-29 to Hallam now.
Morant. Come back up here. Malthouse. Bakovic. Baldwin. Can he find it? Yes, he
Baldwin
does.
drives in very successfully, and it's 32-29 now. Hallam with a 3-point lead.
Loisel here. Looking to make something happen. Pass it out to
Jonathan for the three, and it's not good. Hallam with the rebound.
Morant back at it again. Tries to find Baldwin, he does.
Baldwin with the fadeaway, and it's unsuccessful. And now Jonathan driving forward for the fast break. And he does. Wonderful driving from Jonathan to make it 32-31.
Morant looking for revenge. Can he find anybody? He finds Bakovic. Do they play it back in? Malthouse. Who can he see? He goes for it.
Unlucky from Malthouse. The putback from Baldwin is good. Bakovic is good. And it's a timeout here. 34-31 to Hallam. It's really picked up in intensity the last few minutes though, hasn't it?
It really has, it really has. And I think some of the players, I think we really have to acknowledge for that pickup. Definitely number 18 from the Hallam side, Baldwin. He's had his fingers on every single play the past 3 minutes. And well,
that's an option they've always got, isn't it? If they can't find any space on the outside, he's always there inside. It seems to me as high as you throw it, he's going to catch it. And he's proven very successful as well with the rebounds.
Yeah.
But I think the standout player has got to be Jonathan from Uniov. Everything good from the Uniov team has come through him.
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, there hasn't been a single play they've made where he hasn't been crucial to it. And like you say, he's sinking free throws. He's getting those 2-pointers. He's just putting in work. He's making the magic happen. And well, you could attribute a lot of the scoreline just to him, I'd say.
Yeah, indeed.
Look at the timeout here. Looks like we'll be seeing more of Bakovic.
And that loud roar is a goal for Hallam to make it 3-2 in the futsal to Uni of Sheffield. But our eyes are well and truly fixed back on the basketball.
University of Sheffield to start. Moore playing it up the field. Can he find anybody? Plays it to Loisel.
Loisel back out. And it's a foul, shooting foul, and 2 free throws for the University of Sheffield.
Brigden there, very nice of him finding the space. Up for free throws.
First one from Bridgen is good. 34-32 now. Chance to make it a 1-point game.
Here it is.
And the second is good. 34-33 to Hallam.
Hallam now looking for revenge. Hughes coming back up. Does he find Bakovic? No. Plays it out to Cawthorne.
And it's a good steal.
I'm quite excited to see Cawthorne back on the field here.
Yeah, he was making a difference earlier on, wasn't he?
He really was. And, well, all eyes on him to see if he can keep it up after his short stint. Having a break. Bakovic. Malthouse. Plays it in back to Malthouse. He's going for it.
Fake. And that's wonderful from Malthouse. And it's now 36-33 with 2 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. Bridgen in, unsuccessful, and it's a Uniov ball with the out of bounds. Nearly crushing the cheerleaders there.
Nearly had a bit of a calamity, didn't we?
Yeah.
Crisis averted. Back to Jonathan. Bridgen. To North. North fires Bridgen again. Doesn't find the three-pointer. Counter-attack from Hallam.
Good steal from Moore. And it's 2-on-1 for Uniov here. Moore misses, but is fouled, and it's 2 more free throws for the University of Sheffield. That was a wonderful steal from Moore.
Very, very lovely intercept there. And, well, we'll see what they can make of these free throws. I can imagine they'd be wishing for a 2-pointer, though, off of that. Moore's up for his first.
And the first is good. Kept us waiting there.
It's a nice reassurance for the University of Sheffield side. Can he make it 2?
No. It's rebound for Bakovic.
And
now
we're
Hallam.
back on. Hughes playing it up. Tries to find Bakovic, doesn't. Malthouse playing it around. Back to Cawthorne.
Good steal. Hallam still with the ball though. Bakovic is up and misses it. But that is a Hallam ball.
Very hectic defence there from the University of Sheffield, but they do manage to avoid a crisis right now. Back to Bakovic. He sees it.
And the layup is no good. Loisel with the rebound.
Masteles couldn't just find it then. Jonathan, one of the star players, goes for it.
His
Bakovic.
pass It was a risky one and it didn't pay off. Now Bakovic brings it back.
Very
for
nice
Hallam.
defence from him. Throws it over to Malthouse. What can he make of this?
And the three's no good. Very clever defending from North as he's falling out, throwing it off the Hallam man. And Hallam's ball now, out of bounds.
I think they really needed that reset in the play there. It was definitely the right thing to do. Loisel throws it out, he finds North.
North just about holds on to it. Jonathan driving in, just misses. But Jonathan steals it back here and misses again.
The crowd, they're just on a heartbeat at the moment. Bakovic on the counter-attack. He knows he's got to make something work here. Mastalaz to Malthouse. Mastalaz can't find anything.
Two men hit the deck.
Bakovic throws it in. Mastalaz.
And Mastalaz is good to make it a two-play game with 45 seconds left.
He finally finds that hoop. He was looking for it for quite a while. Moore
driving in, and it's a shooting foul on Moore. 2 free throws for University of Sheffield.
39 seconds left on the clock. These free throws, they're really going to count now. And, well, let's see what Moore can make of them.
First one's good from Moore. That was a clean shot from Moore. All net.
Can he make it 2?
Second is good as well. And back to a one-play game. 38-36 to Hallam. Calls of defense from the Uni fans.
Matalas finds Malthouse. Finds Cawthorne.
The three's no good from Hallam. And now Uniov can surge, but Matalas wins it back. Bakovic with the easy layup. And with 15 seconds left, there's a 4-point difference.
Very, very nice interception there from Hughes. Jonathan to North. Goes for it.
Oh, that's a lovely shot from North. 40-38, 3 seconds left. Matalas goes for the halfway shot.
Doesn't find the buzzer beater. There we go. And that is half-time.
Half-time. And that's 40-38 for Hallam. And we're passing you back over to the studio.
Wow, that was a tight game. So 40-38 for Hallam.
Yeah, really intense game. So now we're going to have a look at the highlights from the 150-metre race for men and women.
So here we go for the men's 150 metres to see if the University of Sheffield can reply in an instant to Hallam's take in there from Cara Brown of the women's 150 metres. So I'm Mead and Andrew Chazell in this scoring race for the University of Sheffield, and Josh Sampson and Lewis Thorne for Sheffield Hallam. It should be an absolute classic, these one. 4 guys who know the track inside out, and we are off in the men's 150 metres, and Mead already has a strong start in the third lane there for black and gold. It's going to be a close one. It's Mead and the 2 Hallam lads going for it now, but Lewis Thorne takes it. Mead in second, Sampson in third, and Chazell in fourth. What a race that was. Seeing off the challenge from Mead. A fantastic race that for Sheffield Hallam, and they take another victory in the short distance 150 metres. So the women's 150 metres here at EIS, of course 150 metres, an indoor track, that's why they're doing it. So the women's 150 metres here at EIS, of course 150 metres, an indoor track, that's why they're doing it. And it should be a very, very good race. Essentially indoors version of the 200 metres this. Emily Hornung the one to watch for the University of Sheffield, and they are off in the women's 150-metre race. A strong start of that for Sheffield Hallam around the inside bend there on the bank, and in the end it looks like Hallam are going to take it. They do take it. Hallam win the race there. Cara Brown for Sheffield Hallam takes that for those in maroon and white, and a fantastic race that in the end Hallam won it. Uniov took second, but what a race that's for maroon and white.
So that was the 150 metres, and we're now going to be thrown to the mile races.
So Stella Cross to Martha Ellett as the two black and gold athletes go into the final lap of this women's mile. It's not been an elimination race with just 3 athletes, all from the University of Sheffield, involved in this race. The 2 scoring athletes that the black and gold put forward, Cross and Ellett, lead this race, perhaps unsurprisingly, as Eleanor O'Grady, a guest athlete, crosses the line to finish her final lap here, but it's been a steady race. Not a classic, you'd have to say, with just 3 involved, but Stella Cross will be delighted, and she takes first place. The 4 points in this race go to Stella Cross. Martha Ellett in second for the black and gold, and Eleanor O'Grady will cross the line in 3rd position. But it's been a fantastic race again for the black and gold, and coming up next we have the men's mile elimination. So O'Grady just finishing now. They crossed the line. Cross and Ellett dominated the race, but in the end O'Grady will be happy with that as well.
So that was the first ever. What do you want me to? Okay, so that was a great race there. So what do you think of the basketball so far?
Basketball's been really intense. Obviously, the scores are really close. Both teams doing amazing, I think. Yeah.
It's very close.
Yeah.
I know that.
The atmosphere is really good as well. You can hear the screaming all. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely. It's a lot of support, which is good.
Yeah.
Is this? Yeah, so it's men's basketball there. So, yeah, it's going to be good, I think.
Yeah.
It's definitely a tight half that's going to be needing. They're going to need to build back up.
The screams are getting louder, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
With the scores, yeah.
But yeah. So we're now going to be seeing a VT of the men's mile.
So here we go for what could be an absolute classic of a race, the mile elimination for the men's. Now this race, you know, you've got Don Brown, Michael Bartram, Sam Somerville, Ewan Wilson, Thomas Albers, Ben Standage, Thomas Nelson, Will Cooper and Adam Kellett for the University of Sheffield, and then Kieran Billington and Will Stapleton from Sheffield Hallam. You think here the battle will be between Don Brown, the 1500 metres Bucks national champion, and Will Stapleton for Sheffield Hallam, who is their fastest runner here. The athletes just getting prepared for this race. The idea with the mile elimination, it's 8 laps of the track, 1600 metres, which is obviously a mile, and the idea being that the athlete which finishes last on that lap is eliminated from the race. We've seen it in cycling, it's similar to that as well. So stay tuned and watch out for whoever drops out, because this is one where one of the favourites could easily drop out. If they have a bad lap, if they get kicked potentially, that could be the case. A new event, but the same people, the same action, and no doubt the same excitement in this mile elimination. And that is a faster start than you will see in most 1600 metres, I can assure you of that. But obviously the risk, whoever finishes last on the lap is out. And the 2 Hallam lads at the front, Kieran Billington and Will Stapleton, are just trying to set the pace there. The black and gold swarm around them though, and it looks like we see a new leader coming up there, and that's Thomas Albers, who leads this race there. And you can see the idea being that at the end of it, I think it's Thomas Nelson there who's been eliminated, that they actually have someone on the starting finish straight to actually say the number of whoever's eliminated in the race. So Thomas Nelson is out, and with 7 laps to go, the action goes back onto the track right now. And so far, Sheffield Hallam lead this race through. Will Stapleton setting the early mark there. Kieran Bellington coming up, who will finish last in this one. 41, that's Adam Kellett, who finishes last in that lap, so he is out, he is eliminated, but they are 2 guest athletes for the University of Sheffield, so they will not mind a shot on that one. So Sheffield Hallam are 1-2 at the front, but the danger for them is, will they actually burn out too early, and have they gone too quick? It was a fast start to this mile elimination, but in the end, the pace has just slowed up a tad right now. So as we see a breakaway group at the front already, and that's great. That's great to see at Varsity from Kieran Billington leading this race so far at the front. And I think the resignation of Thomas Albers there, who drops out 26th, that Thomas Albers, another guest athlete for the University of Sheffield, but Dom Brown and Michael Bartram, who are the 2 scoring athletes in this race, are still in the race. And remember, Michael Bartram stormed to a 3,000 metres success earlier on today. Dom Brown, the 1,500 metres Bucks national champion. They are the 2 for the University of Sheffield, battling 2 fantastic runners in Kieran Billington and Will Stapleman in maroon and white. So a breakaway group of 4, which Billington leads for Sheffield Hallam. Stapleton in a 2 there, and in the end, I think that's Will Cooper, 33, who drops out and is eliminated there. So far, Albers, Nelson, Cooper, Kellett go for the University of Sheffield with 4 laps remaining. But again, those black and gold will not mind a jot on that, as they still have their 2 scoring athletes in place, Dom Brown and Michael Bartram. But so far, it's good for the University of Sheffield, as Brown, who is expected, who is, you'd have to say, the favourite for this race, as Billington tires, and the black and gold have a breakaway group of 3 at the front. And it looks like, in that sense, it will be job well done for the University of Sheffield, with Stapleton and Billington lagging on behind there. And I think that is Sam Somerville. He might have dropped out there for the University of Sheffield, possibly. But at the front, it's Dom Brown. So it's not Somerville, actually. It's Dom Brown who leads this race at the front so far. And you can hear the cheers, and you can hear the cheers of the maroon and white. They are egging their athletes on, and in the end, Will Stapleton just gets through that, and that will be the end of Ben Standage, with the final lap coming round here. But it is black and gold success, possibly, as they approach now the final lap. And Dom Brown is leading this race. He has led it from the halfway point. It's been a brilliant race from Dom Brown, the 1,500 metres Bucks national champion, who is showing his pedigree, who is showing his mark, who is showing his experience. The points going for the University of Sheffield here, and I think there's a resignation from Sheffield Hallam almost on this. But it's been fantastic in an elimination race where it could have threatened Dom Brown. In the end, he gets that. I think Sam Somerville comes home. Was not eliminated, sorry. Sam Somerville comes home in the top 3 there as well. Michael Bartram involved as well. But what a race that is from Dom Brown. As Billington and Stapleton make the mark, they are not eliminated in the end. But what a race that was from Dom Brown. Just finishing off now. Sheffield Hallam across the mark. And halfway into the race, Billington G'd up the crowd. That's what Varsity's about, and in the end does so as well. He stayed with the Pat Billington, but in the end, Brown wins it for Uni of.
Hello and welcome back to the basketball. You've just been watching the men's mile from earlier. Fortunately for us, the tip-off is a little bit delayed for this second half, so you didn't miss anything.
No.
We've got just a few seconds to go here until we begin.
Yep. And just currently watching both sides. I would have a bit of practice here, do a couple drills, keep themselves nice and clean for the actual game.
And what do you think Uni of Sheffield will be thinking now? Obviously, that first half pretty tight. You wouldn't really, apart from the score, you wouldn't say one team is really winning at the moment. How do you think Uni of Sheffield will be looking to go back into the second half?
Yeah, I think they've likely going to be coming back into this second half with a lot of positivity. You know, the history and the context behind it. 15 losses consecutively in the men's first basketball, and here they're putting up one of the strongest fights in years, so I can imagine there's a lot of positivity surrounding that. There's a lot of, you know, a lot of hungriness from this side, and I can imagine they're only getting hungrier knowing that the victory is in their reach.
And they've got a genuine chance of ending that barren spell. They've looked really good here, Uni of Sheffield, as of Hallam, of course, because they are actually winning.
Oh, definitely, yes.
But no, we've got a really tight game, and I mean, I think what they've got to do is just keep Jonathan involved. He's been the star man from that first half.
Yeah.
Can we expect to see more, or is it difficult to keep up that sort of intensity?
Well, I didn't see any. Didn't see him relenting in any way coming to the end of the second quarter there, and you know, as far as we can see, I think he's going to keep it up. I don't see any reason not to, and that is something obviously the Hallam side are going to have to go away and think about. But equally, the University of Sheffield side, they've got to think, how are they going to deal with Cawthorne? He has been running wild, you know, sinking 2-pointers, getting those free throws in.
Yeah, he's looked really good, and him and Baldwin rotating, and they're both equal threats, aren't they?
Yeah, it's unrelenting pressure from the Hallam side, and I think, you know, University of Sheffield, they've got to go away and they've got to think, how are they going to tackle that? What are their steps? And Hallam's got to be thinking, you know, how can we keep this going? How can we accelerate this lead?
Yeah, exactly.
To see what they do.
I must admit, for that first half of basketball, Bakovic has been slightly disappointing. But you can see he's got that quality, can't you? It may not be coming off for him now. The ball may not be falling correctly, but you can see that he's got serious ability, can't you?
Yeah, definitely. And he might even be one of the most dangerous players to watch in this second half, you know. He's got a lot of talent, he's got a lot of skill, and he's got something to prove.
And we are setting up ready for the tip-off. The second half, oh, it's not going to be a tip-off. It's just going to come in from the side for Uni of Sheffield.
Just an update on the football score for anybody who cares. We got 2-4, and we're off.
Here we go. Uni of Sheffield with the ball to start the second half.
That's North. Back to Jonathan. Man of the hour, Moore.
Moore showing some lovely handles. The fake, and it doesn't pay off. And Hallam can break now.
Morant. Millhouse. Malthouse. Apologies. Bakovic doesn't find anything.
And now Uniov again. Both teams still searching for the first points of this half.
Jonathan regains the ball. Loisel. Bridgen. Can't find anything. Bakovic with the defence. Moran.
And there we are. Hallam with the first points of the second half. Bakovic with some good defending there to prevent the fast break. And the first points scored by Hanson Young. I'll try and be quicker on the names for you this half.
North throwing it in to Moore. Back to North.
Loisel with a lovely bounce pass and a wonderful rejection by Cawthorne. Bakovic. Morant goes for the 3, and it's no good. And Jonathan with the rebound.
Here he is, man of the hour to Noor. Bridgen finds Jonathan.
Inside to Moore, who does well to retain the ball.
Moore back out to Jonathan.
5 seconds left on the shot clock. Moore can't get it away, and now Bakovic gets the rebound, and Hallam with the fast break. Here's Cawthorne, and it's no good, and a wonderful rebound by Loisel. And now fast break for Uniov. Moore goes up, blocked again by Morant. And it's up and down this second half.
Ooh.
The 3 is no good.
Hanson Young not managing to find Cawthorne there. Back to Hanson Young. Will he go for it? Doesn't get it. Jonathan on the fast break to Loisel. Here he goes.
And that's a shooting foul, I do believe. I may be wrong. No, it is a shooting foul. And Loisel to go to the charity stripe.
And having a timeout here. I was going to say quite soon into the quarter, but you know, we've already got 2 and a bit minutes on the clock here, so yeah, we've had a fair amount of play.
It's been very high pace, but the quality hasn't really matched up to what it was in that first half.
Definitely, I think after that long half time, they've got to work back into it, find their feet again, and well, try not to tire out. It is a game of endurance as well as skill, and we're yet to see whether either team can keep up the momentum.
And that roar to make it 6-3 to University of Sheffield in the futsal. Pretty heated affair over there, so they'll be pleased to go 3 points up. 3 goals up even.
There we go.
And here we go, Loisel setting up for the free throw. That's 7-3 now.
We get 2-in-1 commentary with us.
Yeah, like London buses. And here we go, Loisel stepping up for his first free throw, and he misses it. Uniov still yet to score in the second half.
We've had a 2-pointer so far from the Hallam side. Loisel for 2, for 1.
And misses the second as well. Now Hallam on the fast break.
4-3, that's Hughes.
Cawthorne.
Malthouse. Moran. To Cawthorne.
Bakovic with the rebound. Cawthorne with the rebound. And
Down the break
Uniov
for Loisel.
defend
Jonathan.
it well. Now Jonathan inside to Loisel, who's missed again.
It's not what they were in the first half. Moran coming back up here, keeping the pressure on them. Can he find anything to Malthouse? Malthouse is looking, finds Cawthorne, finds Moran.
Back into Cawthorne, and it's a foul. Is it a shooting foul?
We will see what the call is.
I don't think it is, no.
A break from the play here. 7 minutes left on the clock. And that's Moran. That's Spencer.
Good screen.
Hughes goes
Hughes
for it.
is no good. Now Jonathan with the rebound, and he looks to start a fast break. But it's a good steal from Morant. Defence has been very good the start of this third quarter, but the attack not so much. Morant to Bakovic.
Hughes finds Cawthorne. Moran finds Spencer. Spencer goes for the 3-pointer.
Oh, and he's unfortunate there. Now Uniov break. Gives it to
Finds
Jonathan, and his touch is not quite there. But it is a Uniov ball.
There we go, we're getting some changes made from the Hallam side here. North throws it out to Loisel.
And there it is, the first point. Only 4 minutes in for the University of Sheffield, but they get on the board for this second half.
I can imagine that's a big sigh of relief. But Hallam aren't relenting. Cawthorne.
And that's a shooting foul on Cawthorne.
That's the thing, just as Uniov find their feet, Hallam step the tempo up once again. Cawthorne now.
First free throw, no good. Cawthorne for the second. He's greened it, that's in. And 43-40 to Hallam now.
Hughes coming off for McIntosh here. Let's see what he can make with his time on the court. North here to Loisel. Bridgen. Back to Loisel. Finds North.
Jonathan for the three, he's missed it. Good rebound from Moore. And it's an and one opportunity for Hallam to tie the game up. Bridgen did brilliantly there.
Yeah, he really did. I believe it was Loisel went for it, didn't find it. Bridgen picks up the play, manages to find those 2 points, and now a free throw.
Chance to get the and one for Uni to tie it up in this second half, third quarter. Here we go, Bridgen for the and one. Misses, but Loisel with the rebound.
Plays
To Jonathan, now Bridgen. Back out to Jonathan with the fake.
Moore plays it around.
And I think that's a travel. Unlucky for Moore because his layup was perfect. And he's getting angry now, he needs to calm down.
Yeah. Needs to keep his cool.
Having a word with Moore now, the ref, but he's okay.
I can imagine there's a lot of frustration in that. You do almost everything right.
Yeah, just one step too many.
Sometimes it's the small mistakes. McIntosh, Spencer, coming back up. 51, that's Masterers. North plays it back on the quick break. Jonathan.
That's a brilliant block from McIntosh.
It's a really solid defence from the Hallam side. They're getting back. They're stopping these shots, stopping these 2 pointers. North now to play it back in.
Well read by Hallam.
Spencer there with the block, the inception. Again, North to play it back in.
To Jonathan. And that's well defended again by Bakovic, and Spencer showing his pace with the dunk. Wow. And that was wonderful from Spencer.
Just really, really great. So much pace on him. And a clean dunk. The crowd love it. More now to Loisel. What can he find?
Now Loisel, well blocked.
Spencer there.
Spencer's playing like Lonzo Ball with his defence in this second half.
Bakovic brings it back up, lovely. Cawthorne, back to Spencer.
Goes for the three, and unlucky. But the rebound is good by Matalas. He's put back, and it's 47-42 for Hallam. They're starting to break away. There's only been 4 points scored by Uniov in this third quarter.
Bridges, can he find it?
Jonathan goes for the three and airballs it. And now Hallam with a chance to break away.
Bakovic to Spencer.
Spencer finds Cawthorne to McIntosh, goes for the 3 and misses as well. And North with a full court throw. It's well done. Jonathan rebounds his own miss. And well done by Jonathan. Gets it in. And could that be a catalyst for a bit of a roll now for Uni of? You'd hope so for Uni of.
Yeah, they're really going to need it. But Bakovic.
Unlucky again, Bakovic.
He's keeping the pressure up.
He's showing his frustration, and now he's going to get a word. The officials are not happy.
There we go, tension's running high here. Such a close game.
And Bakovic has been forced off. He's not happy, visibly frustrated. He's getting a talking to from the officials here.
It's got to be difficult for him. You know, he's been on for most of this game.
Oh, he's getting a bit. Does that count? I think so. Very confusing.
Not quite sure what's going on here. Loisel getting a talk from the ref. It looks like we're going to resume play now. Starting with North to Jonathan, to Bridget.
That was an interesting little interlude we've had there. But we're back properly underway. Loisel
finds North.
Finds North.
Loisel once again.
That's well defended by Matalas. And is he going to go for the dunk? He is! And the Hallam bench love that. And it's now 49-45 for Hallam.
Bridgen trying to make of it what he can. Loisel, more even.
More to North. And it's just off.
Very close.
You feel as though they've got to work it inside a bit more this half. That's what they were doing well first half.
It is.
They're trying to go for these threes and it's not working. 3 for McIntosh and he's fouled, and that'll be 3 free throws for Hallam.
I mean, I'm looking at the scoreline here, and we got 45-49 here in favour of Hallam. I don't know if University of need to be taking and going for these 3-pointers. I think they're not that far behind. It's not that big of a lead. They shouldn't be going for these Hail Mary plays, you know. I think they should regain their cool. And Hallam, they've just got to keep doing what they're doing. Matalas, with his dunks, he's been making the crowd go wild here. It's really something to watch.
Yeah, and they've been much more aggressive with their defence in this second half, Hallam, and it's paid off with 2 fast break dunks as well. McIntosh with first free throws good, and if he can make all 3 of these, then they're starting to really break away, Hallam, showing why they are the perennial first division team.
Number 2 here. Can he make it 2 for 2? He
2
does.
for 2. And there's one more to make it a perfect triple. And there won't be any more cheers from the other side as futsal's finished now. 10-4 win for University of. McIntosh completely messes up the third one. Doesn't even hit the rim.
I don't think it matters for them though. They do look visibly controlling this game, and I can imagine the players are starting to feel that. University of got to find some inner strength here. Bridges
to Jonathan. Jonathan's pass intercepted.
Branson Young here, playing it back up. What can he find?
And that's a really nice layup from Spencer. And you can see the quality in this Hallam team now. Uni of just need to calm things down a bit. And that's a good point there. Wonderful pass from Jonathan. Bridgen with the 2, the layup.
Very lovely. I think that's keeping them in that game.
Yeah, it really looked like Hallam were starting to pull away there. But fortunately for Uni of, they've pulled one back. And it's now 53-47 with just over 2 minutes remaining in this third quarter.
So the coaches have pulled them back in. They're having another talk. I think it's got to be, you know, from a bit of both of them. It's a close game, and it's amazing it's been this close this whole way through. Tensions must be running high, and we've seen it earlier in the quarter. I think, you know, coaches have got to be saying, keep your cool, keep playing the game. And well, you know, try not to get sent off really.
Well, yeah, and
moral of the story.
Bakovic got a bit heated there, and that almost helped Hallam. They took that and went with it, and it looked like Uniov were more affected by Bakovic's misdemeanors. And Hallam have started to show their quality in the beginning of this second half, in this third quarter. And Uniov, what do they need to do differently?
Well, I think, like you said earlier, they've got to go back to the style that they were playing earlier. Now, they're playing it too far out, trying to go for these 3-pointers. I think they need to cut that, keep going for those twos, and keep up that really just aggressive press the attack they were doing. You know, we were seeing in the first quarter and the beginning of the second. But obviously, stamina plays a part in that. And, you know, sometimes you just can't keep the pressure up forever.
And we're back underway after the timeout.
Branson Young.
Looking confident. Drives in. Matalas for the 3, and no good. And the rebound for Loisel.
North here to Loisel. Back to Loisel.
Oh, unlucky there, Loisel, and Hallam break. Moore got a little finger in the eye there, I think. But it's good driving from Spencer. Lovely fake. His pass somehow makes it to McIntosh. And his layup is good. And it's 55-47, Hallam really pulling away.
It's got to be a nice feeling there. North trying to look for something. Plays it back to Loisel. These two have a good chemistry so far. Jonathan.
Tries the fake, but doesn't work.
Bridges. And he does find it.
Really nice. Very well played by Bridgen, and that's where it's worked, going inside. Spencer can't catch it. Branson Young showing his frustration. Robbed of an assist.
I think we're really going to have to just shine a light on Bridgen quickly here. The last two-pointers straight to him. He's really been keeping University of in this game.
And he's showing what University of have done well, and there's no reason why they should stray from that.
Yeah, exactly.
You assume that's what the coach said during that. Oh, and here you go, McIntosh. Is he going to dunk? He is. He loved that.
Crowd are loving that very much. Bridgen, though, once again.
Very well done, Bridgen, but is that a travel? No. It's potential for an and one for Bridgen. He's showing why he's in this team. He's the only one who's getting points at the moment, and he's picked up the last 2 shooting fouls.
He is. It really was. You know, I think the second quarter was really a story of Jonathan for the University of Sheffield, but this quarter has been a story of Bridgen keeping them alive. Keeping that dream alive, of course. McIntosh with his dunks. Bridgen.
And it's no good.
Doesn't manage to find anything.
Are they going again? They're going again. Encroachment from the Hallam defence.
Bridgen here with a shot of redemption.
Chance to go again, and it's no good again.
Doesn't find it.
And here we go.
Branson Young.
Branson Young to Spencer, and now it's lovely from Spencer. He's looked very good this third quarter.
He has.
We've got 20 seconds left. No need to rush it now. More to Loisel, to Bridgen.
10 seconds on
Stolen
the clock.
again by Malthouse. They're lazy with the passing. And he's just missed, but it is a shooting foul.
5 seconds on this clock by the looks of things. Well, with some free throws here for Morehouse. See what he can make of them. Matalav's back on.
First free throw, no good. Chance to make it a 9-point lead. Second, no good either.
Doesn't manage to find either of them.
Bridgen gets the rebound.
Goes for the three-pointer.
He didn't need to rush that. Jonathan's put back. I'm not sure. No. Just too late, and that is the end of the third quarter, 59 to 51 for Hallam.
And what a different story we've seen this third quarter. Really has been a change of pace and dominance from the Hallam side, really. I think that's the story here. Yeah, I don't know what more to say. I think players I specifically like to highlight on the Hallam side, we've had Matalas really stepping up in the beginning of the quarter, but definitely in the end, like we were saying earlier. Sorry if I just get my names wrong. I believe it's Macintosh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just putting in so much work.
And there's been a bit of a pattern in this third quarter. Uniov just quite lazy with their passing and their ball movement. And Hallam have read that, and those 3 quite spectacular dunks have come from that. What was working in that first half for the Uni of Sheffield was playing it carefully but quickly, and eventually working it inside, and largely through Jonathan, who hasn't looked quite the same this second half so far. But they started that third quarter constantly going for threes. They weren't coming off, and that's cost them. And they're now 8 points back, 8 points down, having been only 4 at half time.
Yeah, definitely. I think one of the big things, or big mistakes you could say, in this quarter just gone, is just the amount of free space Hallam are able to find. You know, when University of are playing an attack, Hallam are there, they're back, they're defending, they're not getting any shots for free. But we've seen many dunks come out from the Hallam side, and does beg the question, where is the defence from the University of here?
No, Hallam have defended really well in this second half, and like you were saying, they're not giving any easy opportunities to Uni of.
Cannot be understated.
What that's led to, though, is that Uni of are trying to force it, and they're rushing things, and Hallam are reading it, and that's why they're getting these easy points, which have put them 8 points ahead. That may be why they're in the division above. You know, it may be a quality thing. It's also a mindset thing. You know, Hallam were probably the second best team in the first quarter, especially, but they didn't let that get to them, and they've come out in the second half and shown why they're the team from the top division.
Brandon Young here.
Fourth quarter is underway now.
Spencer.
Matala, good steal. And here's Moore. Moore finds North, back to Moore. Tries to drive in. What's he given?
And
it's a foul. Was it a travel? I think it may have been a travel, but we're having some changes here. AK coming on for Uniov.
Bakovic back on.
Bakovic, sorry. Let's see if his head's cooled a bit.
I'd really like to see what he can do with this final quarter. I think he's shown some promise, but he hasn't made much happen.
It's Uniov ball again. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Plenty of time to work a play.
AK back on for the University side.
North finds AK, can't catch it, but picks it up eventually. Lovely spin, and can't make the layup. That was good from AK, just unfortunate. And here goes Spencer, now Malthouse. Back to Spencer, plenty of space to run into. Finds McIntosh, totally free. And his three's poor, it's airballed.
Good defence from University of Sheffield.
North does well here, nice ball handling, sorry. Jonathan goes for the three, isn't good again. He needs to get back to what he was doing in that first half.
Go back to what was working. Anton Young.
You can hear the Uni of support chanting. Jonathan steals, and it's lovely handles from Jonathan, and he's fouled. And that looked painful, but he looks fine. So we've now got 2 free throws for Uni of, and that's what Jonathan was doing so well in the first half, and now he's done it again. He's got the chance to get 2 free points from it.
Found the break, found the space, but now can he sink these free throws?
And I believe that was a flagrant as well. Yeah, he does look hurt actually here, Jonathan. I'm sure he'll be okay to take the free throw though. Yeah, it was a flagrant, which gives him nothing to worry about. And his first is good. AK with a bit of gamesmanship, listening into the huddle. And we've got Bakovic complaining again. What's going on there? I don't think anyone really knows.
No, tensions are running high.
Jonathan will get that second free throw though. Bakovic getting told off again. The coach having a word with the officials as well. And it looks like Bakovic is off. And even though he's been sent off, he's lauding up the Hallam fans. But that could play out two ways. It's cheered up the crowd a bit, and he's got obviously very into it. But could that give Uniov a chance to get back into the game now?
It's really what they need, isn't it?
And
we'll
Hallam
see what
are
they
down
can
to
make
4,
of it.
by the way. His second is good. Hallam.
This might be
brought
the
on the
confidence
replacement.
boost they need to get their foot back in the door here. Let's see what Hallam can do with 4 men, I believe, although...
No, they brought their replacement now, just had to wait until that second free throw was taken.
No Bakovic though, and he has been quite a key part of the defence for Hallam. So
Definitely. But you could see his frustration that his shots weren't good, and it's eventually cost him a place on the court. And hopefully for the Uniov, that will give them a chance to get back into it. And hopefully for Hallam, I mean, you could argue the lack of his negativity might help them out.
yeah, you don't want to be getting into unnecessary fights here and there, distract you from your game. You want to stay focused, and well, really that's all Hallam have to do at this point, isn't it? Play as they have been playing, remain focused, and at this point it does look like the victory will come for them. Doesn't mean to say it's a sure set thing though.
And Bakovic is up in the so-called gantry with us now. Maybe we could find out what was going on.
Post-match interview.
Although he's just giving me a stare, I don't want to get on his bad side.
A lot taller than I. More. Jonathan here. Bridgehouse. AK.
AK does well. That's lovely from AK.
Five points in it, 54 to 59. Hallam in the lead. What can they do with this? Cawthorne. The crowd are loving it. Morant.
And it's good. But I'm not sure it's given. No, it is given. And it's a shooting foul. Chance for an and one for Morant. Potentially kill that little resurgence for the Uniov.
Morant here.
He's missed it. Cawthorne with the rebound though.
Back to
Here's
Morant.
Morant.
Branson Young.
Goes for the three and makes it, and that is a lovely shot from Hanson Young. Now a 10-point difference.
North.
AK, lovely fake, but blocked. And after all that, Hallam are now 10 points clear. McIntosh airballs it again. Doesn't seem comfortable from that side.
Doesn't at all. Morant looking to play it back in.
Cawthorne makes it.
Finds the layup.
And it's a timeout. Hallam running away with it now.
Yeah, it really does. Hallam just looking more and more dominant by the second. And if this keeps it up, I think, a couple more twos, maybe even threes, as we've seen, could be that nail in the coffin and really take the victory home for Hallam here.
And that's the difference we've seen in this second half. Hallam are making those threes, and Uniov are bricking them. They're not making them. They're trying to be fancy and go for the threes, and it's not paying off. when they've gone back to basics, it's worked. But Hallam are showing that they've got versatility in their attack. They can go inside, they can stay outside, they can go for the threes. And that's shown in this second half, and even more so now in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, it really has. Coaches having a talk with their team.
And what will the Uniov coach be saying now, do you think?
Well, I think it's nice that they've had a break. I'm sure he's telling them to, you know, forget what the last 3 minutes have been about, forget what the third quarter was about, and just play the game, you know, like it was a fresh game, like they were at the beginning.
Yeah.
Don't let the history of the rest of the game tie you down. Don't let the history of the varsity matchup tie you down. You've just got to play like they were at the beginning. We'll see if they can do that. Let's see if they can get into that mindset. Plays a very big part at this stage of the game.
AK with an interesting pass.
Morant
picks it up and drives forward for Hallam. Plays it to McIntosh, and now Spencer.
Back to Morant. Branson Young. Can't find it. Back to Morant.
This is good defense. Morant for the three, doesn't make it, and Spencer, tried for the putback, just out of his reach. But that was better defense from the Uniov, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, and maybe that's sort of what the coaches had a talking to them about. They got to get back, they got to get defending. But let's see what their attack's like now. It's all well and good defending, but you've got to attack when you're behind, and this is what Jonathan's going for.
And that's unlucky for Jonathan, but he's looking a bit more like what we expected and what we saw in that first half. It's a reach-in foul there from AK.
Just under 7 minutes left of the game. We're slowly etching towards the final minute. And
can you see anything other than a Hallam win here?
I think, you know, if I had to put money on it at this point, I think, you know, Hallam have been looking like the stronger side. Definitely in the latter half of the game, debatably in the first half.
It's a good steal though.
But North is back up.
Good running from North, and that's a lovely rejection from Baldwin.
Moore doesn't sink it.
And he's protected that rim very well tonight, Baldwin, when he's been on. Hallam have defended wonderfully in this second half, but now Corfin off for Matalas.
Yep, Matalas, that's the one, number 51.
I said we'd be better with names, didn't I? Now from the free throw line, Moore. First is good, all net.
Moore for number 2.
And the second.
To close the gap to 10.
Also good. That's what they want to see, Uniov, a bit of confidence.
But here it is, Morant. Hallam to reassert their dominance here. Branson Young. Getting himself some space. Duan Matalas.
Well defended. Loisel's been king of the rebounds today, glass cleaner if you will. And he's got the foul. And it's a Uniov ball. Official having a word with Baldwin as well now. No, it looks okay. Smiling.
Another break and play, 6 minutes on the clock.
Free throw for Loisel. Into the bonus now. First is not good.
Doesn't manage to find it.
You could see the disappointment on his face.
They need all the points they can get here. Although I don't think free throws is going to be enough for them. They've got to at least get a couple 2-pointers in here.
First not good either. Sorry, second.
Branson Young back on the ball.
Running the plays. Spencer with the double fake. Back to Hanson Young. Goes for the step back 2, and that's lovely. Restores the 12-point lead for Hallam.
Composure for
Jonathan
Branson Young.
drives in, and he's made it See, that's what he did in the first half. That's what he started doing again. Maybe that could be a catalyst for a bit of a revival.
Baldwin looking to say otherwise. Spencer here,
Lovely
great
block
defending.
from Jonathan.
North here, straight to Jonathan.
Again, is he driving in again? He is. And he's fouled, and he's got 2 potential points here from the free throw line. 10-point gap, but Jonathan doing everything he can to close that.
5 minutes, 17 left here. 2 free throws, I believe.
Yep, 2 free throws for Jonathan.
Cawthorne coming back on though, and he has been particularly lethal this game. Malthouse as well. Looking to finish with a very strong Hallam side here. A quiet confidence from the Hallam stands here.
Union have certainly been louder.
Jonathan,
the first is good, and you can hear that happiness coming from the Union side.
It's what they need.
They'll take any points they can get. Second is also good, and that's all net. And we've now got the back down to single digit.
First time in a very long time. It's got to feel good. Hallam turning up the dial.
Well defended by Union twice. But it is a foul. Cawthorne, 2 chances from the charity stripe.
Take the lead back to double digits here. Here he is for his first.
First is no good. That'll give Union a bit of confidence so they can get back into this.
On his second.
Second is good though, and you could see that he knew as soon as he released it, it was green. Jonathan.
To Loisel.
Loisel driving inside, out to Moore, goes for the 3, and makes it. And it's just 6 points now.
The University crowd go absolutely wild. Branson Young coming back up here.
And calming things down for Hallam.
Cawthorne.
Momentum's going Uni's way.
Doesn't manage to get anything. He's going in for again.
Is it another foul? It is. 2 more free throws for Cawthorne.
He managed to go 50-50 not less than a minute ago. Let's see if he can make this one 2 for 2 and allow Hallam to retain control of this game.
First one's good. The lead up to 7. And the second good too.
That's got to be a good feeling.
That's what they needed, Hallam, just to regain a bit of composure. Here's Moore, the man who hit that lovely 3 earlier. Jonathan back inside to Bridgen. Tries to play it to North, and the pass wasn't there, and that's lovely hustle from North.
Really committed there.
Drives in and makes it. That is fantastic from North. And you can hear how much these Uni fans believe now.
He really is putting in the work. The Hallam crowd, they're looking nervous, but the Hallam side are looking strong still.
And whose ball is that?
Difficult to tell.
It's a timeout. It's a timeout. That was a wonderful bit of play there from North, and Union looking like the team they were in that first half, and looking like they might grab a result out of nowhere.
It is. It definitely is. The momentum is with them. They've got to hope that this break doesn't take it away from them. Hallam know what they have to do. They've been doing it all game, and that's what the coach has got to be saying to them. That strong defence. Yeah, it really is. I don't know. I'm interested to see where this goes after this break. The momentum was definitely with Union here, but it still feels like it could be anybody's game.
And you wonder if maybe the loss of Bakovic has negatively affected this Hallam team. They don't look like they've got a leader, so to speak, on the court. Union have just looked really revitalised by it. They look like they've noticed they've got a chance. and a couple of individuals who've shown what they can do. Jonathan driving and scoring again, and North with that lovely hustle and eventual layup.
You can tell they're really hungry for it.
And you can hear the excitement coming off that Uni of side. Hallam fans starting to leave. Could that be a sign for what could be set to come? Just 6 points in it. We have 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Uni of still well in with a chance of grabbing a result.
Branson Young to start the play to Cawthorne. Malthouse.
And that's nice from Millhouse.
Quietly confident from him.
Uni of will look to get back the momentum on their side again. Jonathan just slowing things down. And they've given it away. That was poor from Bridge and just let it through his fingers. And that's well defended to stop the fast break by Uni of. Now Cawthorne. Doesn't make it. Moore with the rebound. But it's a high court press here.
Can he find any play out of this? They need to keep the pressure up. 3 minutes on the clock.
Now Jonathan. Stolen, but now Bridgen gets it, and it's no good, and that's well defended by Cawthorne. Gets the rebound.
Morant now coming in.
Out to Malthouse, goes for, I'm not sure if that had been a 2 or 3, doesn't get it
that
anyway.
was a 2-pointer there. Loisel goes down. 3-pointer coming in, doesn't manage to get it.
Doesn't manage it. They just need to slow things down now, look. Hey. Morant goes for the 3 again and misses again. He airballs it this time.
Moore.
Oh, and what's going on?
Loisel goes down in a collision.
I think it's a foul Uni of's way. Are they in the bonus though? Is that free throws or is that just from the side here? North set to throw it in. That timeout was perfectly timed though, wasn't it, by Hallam? Stopped the momentum, and now they're back 8 points ahead. Jonathan drives in and just gives it straight to Hanson Smith. Is it Hanson Smith?
Branson Young.
Branson Young, miles
Branson
off.
Young. And always calm and collected. He slows down the plays. Very clinical player there. Cawthorne back
for the 3. No good again. And eventually Bridgen with the rebound, and now Moore. They need to get their scoring back on.
What can he find?
Here's Moore, trying with the handles, doesn't work. Now Loisel, the team captain, lovely spin. Finds Moore, and he's fouled, and that's two chances from the free throw line. That was good from Loisel, lovely spin and a lovely pass.
Very well played. It's all well and good we're getting free throws here, but there are only 2 minutes left on the clock. We're going to need to see much more coming out from this University of Sheffield side if they think they stand a chance. I wonder how long the clock goes down before we can really call it a day. I think it's getting close.
Baldwin on from McIntosh, and you can see what he's going for here, defending that paint. Cawthorne and Baldwin both on. Here's Moore.
Number 1.
First one's good. Totally green. Second.
To bring it down to 6.
And he makes the second as well. That's perfect.
Does make it happen. Less than 2 minutes to go. Branson Young playing it slow.
6 points in it. Branson Young's going to take his time. There's no rush. Take any time away that you can. 8 seconds. 7 left on the shot clock. Now Cawthorne to Spencer, drives inside and makes it. That was wonderful. And that could be the basket that ends it, unless Moore.
That's the thing you just noticed. The
Lovely from Moore. And that's fantastic from Bridgen, and maybe not. We've still got 1 minute 15 to go. And we've got a real game on our hands here at EIS.
6 shots, 3 shots in it.
Great hustle from North once again. He's still got it. That's wonderful from North.
Gets called for double dribbling.
I know, double dribble. And the Uni of bench are not happy there.
A controversial decision from the official.
Spencer antagonising the Uni of crowd. They all are now. Hallam know they've got a chance to break away.
I think that's got to be it, really. I think that's a sign of the times right there. 1 minute left to go.
And the Uni of coach is not happy with that decision at all. But there's nothing he can do to change it now.
Branson Young with the free throws.
First one, good.
It looks like that might be the game right there.
When I say first one, what I meant to say was obviously the only one by the looks of things. And it'll be Hallam's ball from the restart. 1 minute, 4 seconds to go. Branson Young just misses, and Bridgen gets the rebound, and North has to make the most of this. Jonathan, stolen by Spencer.
Spencer, can he go for the
If
dunk?
he gets this, it's game over. He hasn't. Well defended by Bridgen. Cawthorne.
Millhouse. 40 seconds on the clock.
Spencer for the three. He sinks it. That's gonna be the game. We have 35 seconds left. Spencer makes it 3. And yeah, you feel like that's the end of the game now, don't you? And it all came from that decision to call the double dribble. And whether you agree or not, that's what was called, and that seems to have made the difference in this game. We've got 35 seconds.
I think you're right. If there really could be a clear turning point in this final quarter, that would have been it. It's been a very competitive showing, you know, in the last, 7 or 8 minutes from the University offside, but it does beg the question, where were they for that third quarter, you know? They were playing, they were competitive, they were, playing...
It's the third quarter that's got away from them, really, isn't it?
Playing even Stevens, but that third quarter, really, and no matter how hard they try now, they just can't seem to make it back up. And really, credit where credit due is to the Hallam team.
They've dealt with that little blip at the midway point of this quarter very well, and they're now 10 points clear with 25 seconds to go, or 35.
Okay. Woodhouse to play it in. Plays it to number 5, that's Dover. Woodhouse
drives, now to AK. And he's unlucky. Baldwin with the rebound, that's a foul. And they're gonna have to foul if they have any chance of getting back into this. Hope that Hallam don't make their free throws and try and counter, but it looks like as a contest this game may be well and truly over.
Yeah, it's been a great showing from both teams. It's been an incredibly competitive game. I think a lot more so than many would have believed, you know.
The wait does go on for Uni of Sheffield. It'll be the 16th year that they haven't won this varsity. He's missed the first free throw though, Baldwin. Spencer goes over to give him a bit of encouragement. Baldwin to make it 11 points. He misses that as well. Okay now.
Okay, plays it to Hamley. What can Hamley do with it?
Well blocked again by Baldwin. He has protected that rim wonderfully.
Cawthorne Spencer.
Oh, you can see him calling for the hoop. Cawthorne taking his time. There's 7 seconds. The game is well and truly finished, and you can see that they know it. Game over.
That's the game. 69 to 79. 10 points lead from the Hallam side. Very well played, both teams.
And I don't know if that score really shows what the game really was, but that's all that matters in the end. 79-69.
A bittersweet defeat from University of Sheffield, I'd say.
And it's game over here at EIS, and we'll give you back over to the studio.
Wow, Wow, what a game there. So that was 79-69 to Hallam. Wow.
It was amazing. You can literally hear the atmosphere. Everyone's gone nuts. But for now, let's look at the highlights for the 4x4 relay race mixed.
So here we go, the final race on what has been a eventful, exciting, and you have to say an ecstatic day for the University of Sheffield in terms of what's happened on the track here at EIS. The mixed 4x400 metres relay final. Hallam's team, Lewis Thorne, James Greenhow, Tasman McGraw and Charlie Coy. For the University of Sheffield, their scoring team, one of two in this race. Heather Carson will set off for them. But on the outside, it looks like, so far, Tasman McGraw starting brilliantly for Sheffield Hallam. They have their full strength side out in this relay race. Unlike in the men's 4x200 metres relay, well, they did not. Remember, 2 laps of the track here, unlike an outdoor track, which is 400 metres, where you get 1 lap, of course. This is 2. So Tasman McGraw in first place for Sheffield Hallam at the minute. A much longer race, of course, than the 4x200 metres relay, but the crowd noise could not tell you that one bit, as those in maroon and white will no doubt cheer Tasman McGraw round the final straight, and she passes the baton to James Greenhow. James Greenhow for Sheffield Hallam. And Isabel Mills passes the baton off to the University of Sheffield and the black and gold. And on this second leg, remember, it is female, male, female, male. That is the structure of this race. So for Sheffield Hallam, James Greenhow approaches his second lap on his stint. Chased down there by the University of Sheffield. But what a race this has been so far from James Greenhow. And he will pass the baton on to Charlie Coy to complete the third leg of this. And the University of Sheffield are going to have to catch up. A fairly slow baton change that in the end. And the University of Sheffield may have a shout of potentially coming back into this match because of that relay change. So, as it stands, Hallam 1, Uni of 2, Uni of 3. But at the minute, the gap between 2 and 3 is closing, but Hallam currently do lead this race. And Charlie Coy will move on to her final lap of her stint. Chased down there by Becky Quirk from the University of Sheffield, who has had quite a good afternoon and evening in the athletics herself. But so far, Charlie Coy leads this race, and she will pass the baton on to Lewis Thorne of Sheffield Hallam into the final lap. And now goes Thorne, and Thorne is off, and that was a much quicker baton change, and Thorne is off like a lightning bolt. And Ollie Dane, who won earlier. Well, surely if this was a black and gold victory from here, Ollie Dane would surely see this achievement as far better than the one himself, and he is closing the gap steadily, but will it be enough? Lewis Thorne chased down by Ollie Dane, who is second, but Lewis Thorne looks like in this mixed relay 4x400 metres final, Sheffield Hallam ends the day with a victory, and Lewis Thorne crosses the line to win for those in maroon and white. What a victory that is for Sheffield Hallam, and that is athletics completed for this evening. A great end to the day and evening for those all involved in maroon.
Welcome back to the basketball, where Team Hallam emerged victorious in the end. I'm here with the two captains, Tadeo and Jack. Jack, we'll start with you first if we can. Commiserations on the result, tight all the way through. You nearly came back into it at the end. Sum it up for us.
Yeah, we had a great season. We won our league for the first time in 7 years, so we just came out here, gave out all. We were close the entire game, and then fourth quarter we just kind of lost it a bit. But I think I'm really happy with the boys, played really well.
Were you tired? Was that the problem in the fourth quarter?
Nah, I think they just hit some shots that we weren't expecting. Our defense maybe is slacking a bit. But I think we just held it in, and they just hit some sick shots, and that's why we lost, I think.
You had a good season overall, though, so not too disheartened, no?
Yeah, I'm really happy. As I said, won the league first time in 7 years, got promoted to Division 1 first time in 15 years. So we came out here, played really well. Some of the last players varsity, so they just gave it all, and we only lost by 10 points. Really good performance, so yeah, really happy.
So there's something to build on there, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. And win. Again, give our all, and that's all we can do.
All right, Jack, thank you. Here with Sadeo, the winning captain. Tight in the end, but you got there.
Yeah, it was a lot tighter than we thought it was going to be. Better team than we thought, definitely. They played hard. They played hard. They wanted it more, especially in the first half. Went into the locker room, talked about it, came out second half and managed to get the win.
What tactics did you talk about? What did you change in the second half?
Oh, we realised that they weren't really shooting much, so we tried to compact the paint so they couldn't get as much layups. But they're a tough team to beat, but we managed to get the win. Our offense was going today. We made shots. Fred's played really well. I think he top scored probably, but we got the win in the end, which is the main.
And in the context of your season, is that a positive way to end?
Oh yeah, we're actually going on to the next stage, trying to get promoted now. We're in the playoffs. We play Worcester and Nottingham, I believe, so we've got that to look forward to. So it should be, hopefully we can win it all. That's the objective.
Proud of your team today?
Definitely. We're proud. The crowd, to everyone.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, guys. That just about concludes it then here at EIS. From all of us here at Forge, thank you very much. Remember, Forge Radio covers Hallamshire tomorrow, and do join us for the big one on Wednesday. From all of us here at Forge, thank you very much for watching. Good night.